Hello. Welcome. We're back. It's Saturday. We don't usually stream on Saturday. I didn't have a name ready for it. We missed 2 days this week due to computer problems during the week when I wanted to stream. And I've also been really meaning to do like a longer stream of Sunless Skies. So together, these two things seemed like a perfect reason for us to revisit this on a Saturday evening. Here we are. Welcome. Sunless Skies is a game that we checked out a little bit on stream for like 90 minutes to 2 hours. Yeah, want to dig into it a little bit more. We'll fly around in the sky on a train, make some hard decisions, and try to keep the train, topped off with the supplies we need. Let's see how we can do. There's no controller for this. Just kidding. Why do I remember that? I guess I just imagined it. The clamoring central station of New Winchester, a place of steam and smut and thundering iron. Here you can find... But wait, who am I? Let's start over, because I don't know who this character is. Get me out of here. I want to start fresh. New game. If you die, you can only continue with a new captain. You can reload or... Yeah, do a legacy campaign. Aiming assist? No. Fine. Standard. Good. Will it make me do a bunch of tutorials again? Have I made a terrible mistake? I hope not. But we will see. Log of Her Majesty's Locomotive, the Orpheon, March 14th, 1905. Our expedition to the domains of the dead has been eventful. The Orpheon is damaged and in grievous need of repairs and supplies. We are returning, in haste, to the Reach, where I hope to make port at New Winchester. May God be with us, for 1,000 deaths wait in the sky. I like these curvy tops of letters. I need to adopt those into my own script. Shoot, you know what? I have made a mistake here. That's okay, it's not too long. We can do the beginning part. That is way too loud. Come on, game. Okay, let's do it. Boom. And this, I guess I imagined that I could do this with a controller. Okay. You have returned to the Reach, an untamed sunless span of the heavens. London's new frontier, a celestial garden gone wild. And remember that we can juke. I always forget that that's a move available to us. The journey back from the Blue Kingdom was tumultuous. Your locomotive is damaged, and Captain Whitlock is badly wounded. Right, we remember this much. As first officer, the crew look to you. The nearest station is New Winchester. Can you get the Orpheon there safely? Toggle cruise control with C. Press R to scavenge. Boom, we got some fuel, which is good. So we've got fuel and supplies. Much to the relief of your stokers, you find a barrel of fuel among the detritus. A wreck drifts here, less fortunate even than you. We should scavenger for, probably repairs, a crewman suggests. You got it. The wreck hangs in the sky, pocked with recent gunfire. You and the porting party don your sky suits, garments of waxed canvas lined with felt to protect you against the cold of the sky. Two of the crew are whispering as they dress. What business did Captain Whitlock have in the Blue Kingdom anyway? Why the devil did we trespass on the districts of the dead? You silence him. Now's not the time. Leap across to the wreck. You jump. Your stomach lurches with vertigo as the stars blaze above you and below. The air of the heavens is thin and torn by unpredictable winds. Then your boots hit the running board of the Ozymandias, and your leather-gloved hands fumble for a hold. One of your companions throws you a line, and you lash the two engines together. Only then do the rest of the boarding party follow you. One of them forces open an exterior hatch, and you clamber inside. Her interior, her being the boat, is cold, unlit, and whistles with the wind. Your party's lamps spread buttery light over the narrow, paneled passages. You make your way towards the hold, stepping over bodies crumpled in the corridor. Unfortunately, your way is blocked. A bulkhead has been mangled inward by a well-aimed barrage. So we have the choice. We can clear the obstruction away with a 75% chance, or lead our party on a more precarious path. Let's do this. We failed. The rest of the boarding party follow you without enthusiasm. You recall the first time you climbed outside an engine, helping the captain fix a leak in an exterior pipe. The wind had shrieked, buffeting at you. You asked the captain what would happen if you slipped. You fall, she answered, tersely. But where to, you asked? She looked down, then up, then back. The sky's depths spiraled all about you. Away, she said, and you heard her fear. Back in the present, you tumble back into the Ozymandias through a shattered window. Your party spilling after you, teeth chattering, eyes wide with that familiar terror. Everybody's terrified. You've reached the Ozymandias' hold, a ruin of smashed cargo and spilled supplies. Let me adjust something real quick. The music is a little loud in my ears. Hopefully, somewhere amidst the detritus, you can find parts to repair the Orpheon and restock your stores. Conduct a thorough search. You find enough food and gear to restock your supplies, and enough spare parts to make necessary repairs to the Orpheon. The food will need to be thoroughly thawed, of course, but you've eaten worse in the skies. "Oh-ho!" cries one of your party, prying the lid off a long crate. It holds a cannon still nestled in straw. Another crewman pulls a battered birdcage from a pile of ruined cargo. Within the cage, something winged and furred opens a sullen eye. You examine your finds. We got supplies, we got hull, and also probably a bird. You can claim this and the bat. A bat, not a bird. Mount the Jerusalem cannon on the Orpheon. So we found the cannon. The Cotterell and Hather Sage Jerusalem fires single shells to a good range, more or less accurately. You order 2 of your party to get it back to your vessel and fit it immediately. The Ozymandias groans again. The structure shudders spasmodically. Music just ended. No more music, game? It's kind of weird. The Ozymandias emits a long juddering creak. We already heard this. Also liberate a diffident bat and employ it as a scout. The bat treats its rescue as an inconvenience and immediately begins haggling over pay. You offer to put it back in its damn cage and leave it on the Ozymandias, at which point it becomes more polite. You doubt it will last. We got the bat. The Ozymandias emits a long, juddering creak. Yeah, let's press on to the engine room. This is not without risk. The wreck of the Ozymandias screeches as its metal buckles and tears. Yeah, there's just no music. It just ended. It's very weird. You press on through the shuddering corridors, searching frantically for the engine room. We could send a smaller party ahead to get the fuel, or go ourselves. It's a 50% chance either way. Go yourself and conduct a hasty search. Success! The wreck's engines are choked with old ash. You search swiftly, aware of every creak in the bulkhead, every tremble that runs through the dead locomotive. Finding several sacks of coal, you drag them to an exterior hatch and fling them across to the Orpheon before leaping after them. Unshackling your locomotive from the Ozymandias, you stoke your engines and steam away. Restocked, refueled, repaired, and rearmed. Nice. Music? No? Press F to send out your scout. Oh, and we shouldn't do that too much. I think I missed before that costs us supplies to do. Your scout has discovered something. Hide this advice. Open your chart. C for chart. No, C is for cruise control. M is for chart. Tab is for chart. The scout has discovered something. Okay, right. Summoned by Captain Whitlock. The walls of the captain's cabin are lined with a hodgepodge of curios from across the sky. Captain Whitlock lies in bed. Black marks cover her skin like a monstrous brand. When she coughs, coils of acrid smoke pour from her lungs. Let's enquire? Inquire. I trust the people who wrote this game, but I thought it would be inquire. Let's approach the bedside. Her mouth is blistered from the blue fires that dance on her tongue. Her hand grips your arm. Her skin is hot as a kettle. Made arrangements. The Orpheon will be yours. Her voice is just a rasp of burned meat breath. Ooh. But promise. She breaks off to scream a word in a language that was not made for human mouths. When she resumes speaking English, she is weaker. Her request little more than a gasp. Promise me one last service. Promise! Let's say... Make no promise. Tell her to rest. She grimaces, and the doctor eases her back into the scorched pillows. She tries to get a spoonful of laudanum between her blackened lips, but she screams fire, and the 2 of you must spring back. You'd better go, the doctor orders. He clearly has no idea what to do. Let's take my leave. You leave the cabin and the scorched stink of its air behind and return to the bridge. New Winchester is further than you'd like, and the captain hasn't long left. We can save you, Captain! Let me just blow up these crates and stuff. Hello, just here for a sec now. Hey, what's up? Checking out Sunless Skies again. How you doing, Zeldaria? We started over, so it's still kind of in the beginning part here. Oh, my cannon overheated. The jukes are required. The Reach Marauder is defeated. You prepare to board the buckled wreckage, poised to plunder the plunderers. Behind you, someone is humming a song of victory. Raid the remains, raid the remains. Your boarding party returns with wallets and watches, cufflinks, lockets, and keepsakes. You store them in the safe, to be pawned if you make it back to port. So is Sunday Minecraft? Yes, Sunday is Minecraft. That is still the plan. We're doing a little bit of Sunless Skies just because we missed 2 streams earlier this week. Man, I did nothing in Minecraft, really. I need to check in as well. Maybe Sunday I'll look in before the stream. Well, the stream will be a perfect time to do things, also. New Winchester! 512 experience gained. A very weirdly specific amount. 512. Got it. You coast into the bustle, the din, the soot, and the steam of Wolvesy Station. It is clogged with other engines. Scrappy... Oh, I guess the engine is the steam engine. Scrappy mining locomotives from Lustrum Way. Weathered explorers gleaming with frost. Sleek company vessels with bright brass fittings. No sooner have you pulled into the sidings than a brusque station master bustles over. He requests to come aboard. I must speak with your captain, he insists, brandishing a ledger. The usual formalities. I will do some tonight. Get that copper ready for the roof. Oh, perfect. And try to add to the factory. Nice. Oh, yeah, I gotta go check out the pub in Minecraft a little bit. I went in and I just finished the sign because I was like writing the sign when the game crashed on Sunday. So I went back and fixed it. But I think that's about all that I did for the pub. Look to the Orphean's doctor. The crew exchange bleak, wordless looks. The Orphean itself feels suddenly more empty. The station master looks confused. You inform him that, unfortunately, Captain Whitlock has just passed. Ah, he says neutrally. Sorry to hear that. Very sad, very sad. He waits for what he considers an appropriate minute and a half before continuing. Alas, even amidst tragedy, the cogs of bureaucracy must turn. If Captain Whitlock is deceased, the station authority require their answers from the first officer. He dons a set of spectacles and locates his pen. It will be relatively painless. Name, background, purpose of visit, etc. Shall we begin? Let us. So we're gonna do this part again. Making our character. So what is our background? And Zeldarari says, I want to say now because it will not be finished next stream, but I will be adding big chimneys to the top of the factory. Oh, nice, some big old smokestacks. We got factories like that. Not exactly where I live, but like, you know, within a 10 or 20 minute drive of where I live. There's definitely old factories with big old smokestacks. Let's say, so we were a priest before, but let's be different. Let's be more different this time. A ministry auditor. For a time, you served at the Ministry of Public Decency, which has become Her Majesty's preferred instrument. You'll begin with high mirrors, your skill of investigating and deducing. Yeah. You are an auditor. The ministry is responsible for the promotion and preservation of British culture. It is a sprawling, many-branched institution. To which department were you appointed? I, great question, was appointed to the Information Office. This office ingests a raw information before it can reach vulnerable citizens, then regurgitates it in terms they should find less distressing. So we're going to be a propagandist. That's going to be the plan here. Former propagandist. Choose an ambition. What does winning mean to you? Winning means What do you mean? Let me see. And Zelda says it won't be added soon. Just want to specify that when the roof is done, it will not really be done. Got it. So what we're seeing in progress right now is not the totality of what will be added to the roof. What did you pick? Police officer? Lamau, propagandist. Yeah, we worked for basically the information ministry in the Department of Misinformation. The Ministry of Decency or something in the Office of Information. Let's say I want to get rich. All right. The goal is, so we've left our job as kind of an evil bureaucrat. Now it's time to get the riches. I think having some kind of glasses is good here, because otherwise just makes the face a little bit more interesting. Yo, what's up? What's this game about? Hey, Vasconcelos, how you doing? This is a game about, oh man, we are, in a flying train. Oh, yes. We are in a flying train in kind of a weird, like, 1890s post-apocalypse, and we've got a crew of sailors that we've got to manage, and we want to explore this weird, creepy, alternate Victorian London. I don't know. That's a little bit... You'll see. That's about what it is. Okay, so our character's background is we worked in, like, the information ministry as a propagandist. What is our job title going to be? Or term of address? So we are World War II George Orwell. Maybe? Fun fact, like many good writers and artists were forced or encouraged to George Orwell was a propagandist for England in World War II. It was likely an influence on 1984. Let's be secretary. Secretary? Whoa. Sorry, I did this wrong. That should be, Secretary Mingus. Boom. Good? Mingus? Secretary Mingus, the propagandist? Boom. So our origin, we were an auditor at the information office. Our ambition is wealth. There, it's Mingus. Mingus is best at eyeball things, and then mask things, and then everything else. Boom, start game. The reading of the will. So what just happened was we were the first mate on this boat, or the first officer on this boat, and the captain just died. So we have just inherited captaincy of the boat. And by boat, I mean train that flies around in the sky, somehow. 3 weeks have passed. This morning, Captain Whitlock received a simple memorial service. Her body was consigned to a necropolis train bound for the Serene Mausoleum. An auditor is usually someone who reviews information or reviews the working of another department or an industry or something to make sure that regulations are being followed. Now you sit, with a handful of her relatives, in the threadbare offices of her solicitors. A methodical notary is reading the will. The captain was wealthy once. I think that's what it means in this context. Unless it's possible that it has a different meaning within, like, the kind of British bureaucracy that I don't know about, but that's what I think so. That's what I think. That's what I think of when I think of the word auditor. The captain was wealthy once, but squandered her capital on mysterious expenses before her expedition to the Blue Kingdom. Is this the will of our cannibal doctor? Oh, we'll see. We'll see if, hopefully, our goal is going to be to not become cannibals. Oh, cannibal priest? We started a new game, because I couldn't remember what our cannibal priest was doing. And when we'd restarted, we kind of didn't have, like, at the beginning of the game, they give you kind of some stuff to get started. And because we died really early, we lost all that stuff. So it's just like, start a new game, but with nothing this time. So I was just like, no, since we weren't very far in the game anyway, let's just start over, and we'll get the tutorial stuff. On Zelda says, sorry, I was watching Pathologic 2, so said doctor straight away. Ah. We'll see. Soon these are references that maybe I'll understand. Let's listen to the end of the eulogy, of the will. In a final codicil, I don't know what that word means, the notary announces, Captain Whitlock confirmed that possession of the Orphean was to pass to its first officer. He peers at you with dry, gray eyes. This includes a certain black box contained in the Orphean's hold. Captain Whitlock's final request was that, at a time of your choosing, you transport said box to an address in London. He hands you an address card. and deposit it there. You are not to look inside. She gave no explanation. You play a doctor in Pathologic too. That's it? Got it. Now I'm hip. Now I'm hip to it. And that's it. You're the captain now. The Orpheon is yours. Provisioning. Before you leave New Winchester, you should buy more supplies. This is good advice. Maybe then we won't have to resort to cannibalism. So did we get all of this last time? Yeah, so this is all still tutorial stuff. You get the... Okay, so we've got a black box that she wants us to take to London. I've been bequeathed a box, and I've gained $100. Great. Or sovereigns, if you will. The clamoring central station of New Winchester, a place of steam and smut and thundering iron. Here you can find people willing to pay for a skilled captain's service. Let's do it like this. An opportunity, the fastidious inspector. Excuse me, Captain. A woman pushes through the crowds towards you. She was short and square-shouldered in a neat black suit and polished shoes. She shows you the case of her pocket watch. It is embossed with the crown and hourglass of London's horological office, the body responsible for ensuring time is consistent across the empire. I'm hoping to book passage to Port Prosper, she says, slipping the watch away. I can, of course, pay. Pay sounds promising. Did we look in the box last time? No, so I don't know what's in the box. Thank you. The locomotive I was on broke down following a boiler rupture. The chief engineer's fault, I suspect. Unnecessary to throw him under the bus, but whatever. A gentleman fonder of brandy than of diligence. Here, an initial sum to seal our bargain. Prosper lies to the north-northeast of Winchester. Okay, we can go north-northeast. Okay, we're transporting a fastidious inspector to Port Prosper. We got $50, and they're in my party. Great. Let's go. So we could investigate the black box, but let's not do it. We don't need to repair the locomotive. I don't think we need to hire on crew. Shops. I would like to buy supplies and gas, chiefly. Good. This is what we need. I am not that rich, though. How much riches do I have? 185. Okay, so we gotta cut a lot of this back. Boom. So we're getting a ride? That happened... We're giving a ride to someone. That happened last time as well? I think so. I think we actually did get that quest last time, too. Oh, we can't hold this much stuff. Okay, fine. So we've got 6 of everything. Let's go see if we can find Fort Prosper. Port Prosper. To the north-northeast, they said. And our hold is almost full. So we're going to go see if we can find this port. Unzeldarai says, I need to play more The Void. I haven't played much. How have you liked it so far? You mentioned that one seemed even maybe more like weird and abstract compared to Pathologic. I'm sure I'll get a correction on that. North and northeast? Maybe up here? Cruise control. If we mess up, then we kill the lady who makes sure time is in check. Seems like, yeah, seems like she should be the first to be eaten. Agreed. Trappistos hurry. 57 experience gain. A distant clamor of our engine yards, an accretion of smog on the windows. So we can spend supplies to send out a little bat, and he will look for stuff nearby and mark it on our map. So if we look, he says there's something up here. So let's go up here and see what this is. We don't know what it is, but it's some kind of a point of interest. And if we get down to, like, let's say 4 supplies and we haven't found anywhere to dock, we should probably head back to New Winchester. Because that's the mistake we made last time. Was I kept looking and looking, being like, well, maybe we'll find a port soon. And we'll be able to buy new supplies or whatever. But probably that was a mistake. Can I scavenge this? Oh. Wait. Look at all this great stuff. How do I... No. Keep the supplies. Discard 1 fuel. That's fine. Okay, so I found 1 fuel. Where do we want to go on the map? Trapisto's hurry. I mean, probably over here, right? So the other thing is, if we die, all this stuff is going to, like, shift around. So it is better to not... It's better to live. Even though the punishment for dying isn't too bad. These are the borders of Queen's March. First step on the long journey to Albion. So that's... I guess Albion is where London is. Havenwood is here. Is this a bad boy? Cannons! Fire! He's a pirate. Quick, pirate the pirates. Oh. We got him. Dodge. Oh, the jukes. Zeldarari says, it's cool. This is about the Void. It is somewhat complementary to Pathologic with some similar themes and a quite desperate experience, but a very different world and stories and gameplay, though still managing it in a desperate situation. And though it has some complementary themes in a story, it has a story of its own with many of its own themes, perspectives, and story in general. I see. So, yeah. So maybe one of these situations where you could see that the developers were kind of interested in the same topics in across their games. It sounds like to me. You're prepared to board the buckled wreckage, poised to plunder the plunderers. Behind you, someone is humming a song of victory. The crew of the Marauder lie dead in the corridor, killed not by your guns, but by knives and small arms fire. The only survivor is the captain, locked in the brig with a bottle of brandy. Chalk eyes stare back from every wall. When he ran out of chalk, he began scraping them in with his fingernails. Little remains of them, but bloodied stumps. Oh, man, okay, so some kind of terrible madness has taken place here. Seen this before, Captain, says a crew member, grasping your arm. Sky madness. Magdalens can treat it if you can be bothered to take the poor sod. You know what? Bring him on board. This could easily be me one day. The crew wrap the sky-maddened captain in blankets, then secure them tightly with belts. It takes 4 to transport him safely to your locomotive. He might not be happy restrained, but it should keep him from harm until you get to Magdalen's. Magdalen's lies to the north-northwest of Winchester. The captain secured, you have a moment to see whether there's anything of worth on his locomotive before abandoning it to the wilderness. Okay, we have the sky-maddened captain and a tale of terror. Loot the hold or strip the engine for materials? Let's loot the hold. What could it be? A distressingly odored barrel. No one is keen to get close. Oh, it's fine. You pry the lid off. Dear God, what the blazes? Your navigator pokes the thing inside with a big stick until assured that it's dead. Now we have an uncanny specimen. We ate one of those last time. Let's... Do you think this is an island? We'll go until we have 3 of either supplies or fuel. And then we'll turn around. And Zeldarai says, it is very abstract. The world truly feels like this place on the edge of death with these disconnected remnants of places. It overall has a dreamlike feeling, fitting to being on the edge of limbo. And yes, some similar themes, but I wanted to say that in that sense, this isn't like IDK Miyazaki with Demon Souls and his many other games like Bloodborne, where he tells the same stories and same themes each game. I see. The Void has a lot more of its own, so there's more to make it distinct from something like Pathologic. The fastidious investigator approaches you in the galley. Captain, good day. I noticed your ship's clock has stopped. Perhaps you'd permit me to repair it. She has a little case of tools and a hopeful expression. I like the clock to be broken. No, I'll allow it. She gives a grateful flicker of a smile and sets to work. Soon she has the back off the clock and has spread tiny cogs across the galley table. Obscure horological tools gleam brassily among them. Everything has a place. I appreciate the opportunity to keep myself busy. Staring too long at the stars is harmful to the temperament. She is attempting to fix the clock. The fastidious inspector has a round face, brown eyes, and short, dark hair. She gives the impression of being perpetually busy. So, you got good skills there. Thank you, she says, a small embarrassed silence. It is possible the inspector is pleased. It's rather hard to tell. Let's inquire about her work. She sniffs. It is of fundamental importance that 10 o'clock on the 2nd of June in one corner of the Empire occurs at the same time as 10 o'clock on the 2nd of June in the opposite corner. How is an empire to function if it can't agree what day it is? Unfortunately, the process is complicated by the fact that time is less reliable than it was. The hours trade has seen to that. Yeah, so we remember in this setting there's some kind of a... Time is somehow being sold as a commodity. But we don't know all the details there yet. How are things in London? London sits in her cottage of smog. Courtiers squabble at the foot of the throne of hours, hoping to receive endowments of years. Meanwhile, hard-working civil servants labor to ensure everything runs as it should. Was there a touch of archness there? All is normal. All is normal. I miss her, though. There is no... Oh, her is London. Got it. There is no city like London in all the skies, and Albion is very different from the Reach. Much more civilized. Zeldarari says the mechanics are weird, though. Though still about desperation and giving, here you're balancing between the oppression and power of its groups, and your own power over others as the only one with agency. I see. I guess I'll have to learn more about this game to quite understand what that means in context. Hey, Noodles, what's up? Noodles says I can explain it. What's the deal with the hours trade? I'm curious. That's all. That's all we need to know for now. Discuss the Reach, since she mentioned it. It has an uncouth splendor, but I miss Albion and the steady light of the clockwork sun. These sunless reaches are so misty and quiet. She pauses, but critical. The territories here are rich with raw hours, and enough vegetation grows on them to feed the whole of London, even if some of it is of a dubious shape. Okay, so we're out here getting weird vegetables. Barrels of unseasoned hours. Delish, I guess. Ask about the hours trade. Oh, maybe we're going to find out. Oh, hours, you've heard the Empress awards her favorites with gifts of years to extend their lives, and that you can become rich mining for hours to satisfy London's hunger for them. Oh, hours have more uses than that. We use them to increase the efficiency of work worlds, to speed journeys to distant regions, to resolve overcrowding in prisons. It does make my life more difficult, when time knots and stretches like wool on the loom. More difficult, but more vital. Her Majesty seized a great trove of them when she assumed the throne of hours, and now even more have been found in the Reach. Miners dig them from the ground. She looks momentarily wistful. I hope, someday, to retire with a modest pension of years myself, to prolong the better part of my retirement. Okay, barrels of unseasoned hours is mined from the Reach. Right, so this is like some colonial stuff going on. They're out here looking for... on the frontier, looking for raw materials. Let's talk about the Winchester War. There are those who feel that London is a long way away and that they do a better job of governing themselves. Speaking of colonialism, the frontier attracts independent spirits. We call them tackities for the hobnail boots that are so practical out here. London, unsurprisingly, disagrees. The Windward Company earnestly represents Her Majesty's interests in the region. Sometimes very earnestly indeed. The tackities call London loyalists stovepipes. For our hats, I suppose. We've got one. She avoids looking at you. And you, Captain? Where do your sympathies lie? With London, we used to be a propagandist. In a former life. Glad to hear it, she says. Whew, right answer. Zeldaraya says, color has returned for now, potentially with your coming to the world of the void, I guess. You're collecting the remnants left from a famine of color. Color is the essence of life. The thing about color being this, though, you need to give color to others to get to places and help the goals of others, but you also need it to survive yourself. I see. So it is, yeah, it is kind of rationing out what you can give to other people and what you personally need. Similar to what you've told me about Pathologic. That'll do. Good evening. And to you, Captain. I think I shall make a cup of tea. Didn't ask. Honestly, fastidious Inspector? I did not ask you that. Let's look at what this eyeball is. The inscription on the memorial to the unknown rat is dedicated to those brave Ratus Faber who gave their lives in the early exodus to heaven. You have learned from your experiences. Here's the memorial to the unknown rat. It's a wonder. Wonderful. And Zeldar says, of course it's the essence of life, wasting color and getting into the void. It brings more life to it. Well, monstrous life, half-living creatures made from color touching inanimate objects, which is very unique. We've discovered a wonderful rat. Hooray. The rat statue has been found. Oh, and I got to level up. I get to take a facet. How do I do this again? Take a facet. What did the winds of fate hold in store? Ratus Faber in Zalor are sapient rats employed into very dangerous jobs. Oh, okay. So it's like a... Right. It's like a monument to the worker or something. You lost your mind once. They put you in a splendid hotel managed by a cheery gentleman who would determine when you could leave. What happened there? Oh, sorry, that is the thing that happened. One day you were informed that your services at the ministry were no longer required. There was a scandal. I was scarred. You lost your mind, or you went... Let's say I was forced to resign. And we'll get either Mirrors, Hearts, and Cryptic Benefactor, or Affiliation Bohemia. A change in management higher up the chain. For one star to rise, another must fall. But someone there still owes you a favor for your quiet departure. Let's do that. Let's get a Cryptic Benefactor. Although, these are the skills that we have the most of right now. You had been instructed to censor her work and deliver the unexpurgated copies to the furnace. You did not. Perhaps it was not the first time. So either, in our job, there was just office politics pushed us out, or we didn't actually do the job we were supposed to do. We didn't censor something that we were supposed to censor. Let's say we got shoved out. Zeldar says, since we only have the remnants of color left, we can grow some, but we can only get so much back. And as more and more creatures come to life from us, they also feed on color, along with the brothers returning feeding. I don't know what that means. Noodle says, also this is explained in Sunless Seas, not Sky. Oh, who the rats are? And although, as I said, color can regrow, overall it is not infinite for now, and you're on the clock. And there's a lot of interpretation and questions on bringing this life. Okay. So we were forced to resign. Let's start to head back. This looks like an island, so we'll loop around and we'll go back to New Winchester to fill up with stuff. Just to make sure we're not going to run out of things here. Noodles, did you also play Sunless Seas then? I dipped my toes in that one. I played like maybe 6 hours of it. Oh, you can look at your journal or prospects. Let's see. We have the Fastidious Inspector, we have the Sky Madam Captain. To see general directions of ports. Oh, yeah, so I do know that. So I know north, northwest, and north, northeast are places where you can go. Yeah, in particular, we're trying to take the Inspector to the north-northeast, which is why we're kind of up here. But I'm just very sensitive after last time to the possibility of running out of supplies while we're looking around for the next port. Macklin Thrift. There it is. That's what the scout is for. Oh, true. We'll take the scout up here. Okay, yeah, this actually probably is a good place to use the scout. found nothing. What a waste. We'll go up. We'll go use the scout up here. We got supplies. Let's go do it. Zeldaria, in the nicest way possible, I think I want to focus on the game that we're playing right now. I find it really hard to split my attention between trying to think about The Void, which is a game that I don't really know about, you know, and just trying to get a sense of what it even is from the chat, and also trying to focus on the game that we're actually playing right now. Sorry, I got carried away. It's all right. Yeah, I want to make sure that we can all do like a good stream, or that I can do a good stream, and I just don't have kind of the capacity to do both. I'll talk about Minecraft and do a triple whammy. Oh, just what we need. Thanks, Noodles. No. There's not. This is not a through street, right? So maybe we can go up and around here. Although, we'll be fine. Maybe we'll be able to find something up there. We are a little low on supplies. Maybe we can find somebody to fight and loot them or something. I worry, we're getting far away from the original port. Here we are back at the Memorial to the Unknown Rat. I blame this, if we run out of supplies, I blame it 100% on Noodles. Convincing me to come out further. You're welcome. You think that's anything? I know the landmarks here like the back of my hand. Oh, so are the islands kind of the same? I guess that's one thing I don't know, is like, to what degree is it randomly generated every time? Oh, shoot. That didn't take us here at all. Okay, let's head back. Because we're going to be at 3 supplies, and I don't... Maybe if we go up and over. Kind of the same, but certain landmarks do stay close to others. Okay. Interesting. I remembered you had popped into chat. Use the scout. My supplies are already low, though. It's just another question mark I can't get to. Let's go fill up on stuff, and we'll come back out here. Or maybe we'll try going below and see if we can get somewhere from down through here. I wanna try to not resort to cannibalism in the first hour. This time, if we can avoid it. One by one, your crew remove your hats. Wow, so they have real reverence for the rats. The Ratto boys. The Rattus Faber. When we get down to this little crook here, we'll do it. We'll use the scout again. And if there's a port nearby, we'll head towards it. Otherwise, we'll head... Like, if the scout detects a port, we'll go there. Otherwise, we'll turn around. My kingdom for a mini-map. Gotta be said. Of course, Ratus Faber are treated like cogs and replaceable parts of a ship. That seems like they would be less valued. Okay, just as we're going here, just want to see to what degree is this somewhere we could go. Okay, that's totally away. We'll go fill up on supplies. The only thing is we will eventually run out of money also. So we do gotta, like, find stuff. I wish we could get more cars on our little train. If we were like, you know, like we were playing Snake, instead of just the steam engine. I want to be a whole train. This is right? Trapistos, hurry. Perfect, we remember that. Trapistos, hurry! Wait, no, not literally. Their jobs involve a lot of danger inside ships, going in parts humans can't, without everything moving. Okay. So maybe that's why the crew, they're doing the dangerous jobs. Maybe that is why they are so respected. Have I missed this? Have I effed this up? No, there it is. We're going the right way. Oh. Maybe we can also see if there's some other information or quests or something we can get while we're here. That poor person who's our passenger, who, like, the investigator, or the inspector joined our ship here. She's like, can you take us? How much am I allowed to back seat? Not too much, please. Please, if as little as possible, honestly. Filling in things about, like, the lore and stuff can be interesting, but I don't really want to be backseated. Would be something that I would not enjoy. Also, equip your officers. Oh, they never taught me how to do that. I have no idea how to do this. A scrub clerk begs a moment of your time. Let's talk to them. I represent Halliges, the banking house. I promise this will only take a moment of your unquestionably valuable time. He produces a folded contract with a flourish. We hear promising things about you, Secretary. Very promising indeed. We would like to extend our services. We provide a secure solution for the storage of your assets, absolute discretion and steadfastness unto death and beyond. We require only a signature. Yeah, let's do it. So this is where we're going to be able to save items between runs. I am certain that this represents the beginning of a long and warm relationship between ourselves and your lineage. May it endure. I bid you good day, Secretary. So we can access the central port of any region. We can access this at any central port. That's what it means. You'll find it in the list of areas. Cool. Cool. So this is actually more like our ender chest. Equip my officers. Do I have to go to my crew? Chart. Hold. Profile. Journal. Officers. This sure seems like where I would do it. But none of these are buttons I can press. Oh, you have no officers. They never told me to get officers. Nobody told me. We need the shops. Did they tell you? Is there a tutorial later about it? How much money have we got? Like no money? Ah, like no money. Got it. Shoot. Maybe if we take another quest, we can get a down payment. Let's not recruit anybody new. Or let's do ambition wealth. It is not enough to be rich. One must be seen to be truly, lavishly, importunately wealthy. In order to retire in the manner to which you wish to become accustomed, you require two things: suitable property and the admiration or envy of your peers. These are the best security that money can buy. So we need the governor's manor. Maybe not right now. The bazaar. Locomotive captains gather at the bazaar to trade goods and information. Here you can acquire prospects, quests, opportunities to sell a good at a distant port for an excellent price. Accept a prospect to claim it, source the goods, and deliver them. Got it. So this is going to be the main way we're going to be making money. Seeds for Magdalens. Boom. Verdant seeds can be reliably purchased at Hybris or the Leadbeater and Stainrod Nature Reserve. Okay, we don't know where those things are. And let's get hours for the Nature Reserve. Any other stories we want to do here? Explore the city. The smoggy, clanking, singing, stamping, thronging, frantic heart of the Reach. An ever-expanding port of soot-smudged glass and bright steel, spilling across a drifting, miswrapped archipelago. Its factories thunder. Its engine sheds ring with hammers and hiss with steam. Locomotives chug into sidings for a repair or flare across the sky and away into the high wilderness. Let's visit the Promise of Days, a club. Old pistons gleam on the walls. The shelves are crowded with mementos from across the sky. The clientele raise their voices to be heard above the comforting clamor of the adjacent engine yards. It's hard to actually remember everything the tutorial says. It didn't... Well, we haven't done anything with officers at all, in fairness. I didn't even know that this menu existed. Let's introduce ourselves to the seasoned captains. 4 are gathered at their usual table: the masked citizen, a libertine, polymath, and pioneer of the neo-nocturnal artistic school; the bedeviled didact, a scholar haunted by his discoveries; the plucky baroness, explorer, collector, philatelist, stamp collector; and spatchcocker Meg, who hunts monsters. Of course, everything out here is jolly dangerous, says the baroness. Few risk the skies, so news of distant ports is valuable. Collect port reports from the places you visit and deliver them to Victory Hall or Company House. The more you turn in at once, the more they'll pay. Right, so I remember this from Sunless Seas, that if we visit places, we'll be able to turn in... As we visit new places, we'll be able to turn in those port reports. Look for other opportunities on the way, advises the masked citizen. Passengers who want transport, rich men in need of bloody work, etc. Ask them how to make my fortune through trade. Ah, the didact says, fiddling with his innumerable talismans, an essential topic. Meg slides you a stool, and the captains shuffle around to make room. The masked citizen buys you a drink of their own invention. It is violet, and foggy. The plucky baroness gives you a brisk, encouraging grin. Ask away. How can I buy and sell goods? You can sell practically anything at a big trade hub like New Winchester, the baroness answers. If you want to buy, though, you'll need to travel to more distant ports. Each specializes in a particular export. Air my report. Ah! Have we figured out that riddle yet? Meg spits chewing tobacco on the floor. No money in buying at market prices and selling at them, though. You want to look for bargains, or prospects of people offering better money. Buy cheap, sell dear. I sure haven't. I wonder what it could mean. I wonder if the location of the riddle is relevant. You can sell, not buy, any trade good at a major port. Great. Lesser ports each sell a single good, and we have tips on where we can buy cheap and sell high. Great. Ask him if you know a good prospect available. As a matter of fact, I do, says the masked citizen, tapping an elegant finger on their elegant glass. The host at Magdalen's needs an urgent delivery of seeds. We already have this one. Paying pretty penny, too. If I were you, I'd get to the bazaar straight away. Put my mark against it. Meg grunts. Broker in Port Avon is selling cheap seeds. Chirpy chap, God knows why. His face looks like it's been pushed through a mangle. An opportunity! Port Avon lies to the south-southeast of New Winchester, and Magdalen's lies to the north-northwest of New Winchester. We already did this. Okay. So this is how we were supposed to learn about the bazaar. We learned it through chat, though. Ask how to expand the prospects and bargains available to me. Meg laughs, a noise like a sneeze crossed with a ricochet. It ain't who you is, it's who you know, innit? Nepotism. She taps her broken nose. Quite, the masked citizen remarks. The wider your circles, the more advantageous the opportunities that will present themselves. A wise captain makes the most of them. Wait, I thought you already read this? No. As your captain increases in level, your affiliation increases. Academe, Bohemia, Establishment, and Villainy. You will unlock new, more rewarding bargains and prospects. Affiliations allow your next captain to inherit certain resources should the unthinkable happen. Change the subject. We already know this. Onwards. Great. We have 8 of 10 crew. We don't have very many supplies. Okay, so where can we go? We could try to look for some of these trading opportunities. We could also try to drop off the fastidious inspector, which is what we were doing. Let's do this just because we've already explored out some of that part, and we know a little way to go on the map, which is down here. Let's go down here and scout a little bit and see what we can find. Probably don't want to go backwards the whole way, as funny as that was. Where does it say Prosper is? Don't backseat, please. But we can take a look. They will appear here. Where are my... No, I'm just curious because the places change. Oh, okay. Where actually did that get off to? My trading opportunities that I picked up. Didn't we grab these? Did they not appear in my journal? Somewhere else? Profile? Hold. Do I have to go back and check at the port to find that out? Did I not really accept those? I felt like we did. But let's just see real quick. Find what out? The prospects. Where did my prospects go? Are they somewhere? They're on the hold. Oh, seeds from Magdalene's. That is not where I expected them to be. Okay. Okay, so you wanted to know where Prosper is? So Magdalene's to the north-northwest. LNS Nature Reserve is to the east-northwest. Prosper is to the north-northeast. Where we were going. Literally what we were doing. Okay, that's fine. And yes, maybe we can go up here and do a scout. I think a merciful campaign would have fit the Steam's pace better. This stream's pace better. Merciful is I get to come back as the same captain. Doesn't it just change whether I come back as a new person or have to roll a new character? I can already feel the rage quit. The thing that's going to make me rage quit is not losing the game. It's going to be unwanted advice from chat. The bat is pleased to announce he's found absolutely nothing. This is where we want it to go down. And let's see if we can find anything. Yeah, so it seems like we want to come up around here if we can. Wow, lucky you! Am I actually lucky? Oh, I can go under that thing that is totally in the way. That's good luck, Captain. Leadbeater and Stainrod's Nature Reserve. Hey, let's go here. This is where we want to buy some stuff, right? I guess there was lots of things to sell here. Leadbeater and Stainrod is an elderly London company, the custodians of the Empire's first supernal nature reserve. To find work with them, head for Capabilities Cabins. If you'd rather enjoy the reserve, seek the gateways of Albert's Idle. Oh, it's talking about the winds. Ah. Is that useful? The concrete bays for loading and unloading locomotives. Let's also look at... What do we have that's here? We want verdant seeds. And the thing we want to sell here is ours. The concrete bay is for loading and unloading locomotives. It disappoints tourists who expect to arrive at a scenic waterside. Oh, I wish it was water slide. It mainly caters for the workers of the Leadbeater and Stainrod Company who come to collect goods from the laboratories here. Cable cars link to the main reserve below in the scientific base at Capabilities Inquest. Let's gather a report, of course. The Leadbeater and Stainrod Nature Reserve is a national park maintained at great expense by the company. Scores of researchers come here to study the nature of the Reach. Many visitors come here, too, for a pleasant holiday. Water slide. Well, wouldn't you be disappointed if you were expecting a scenic water slide and you came and it was just like a loading dock? To earn rewards, hand your reports in at the Indurate Veteran or the Prudent Secretary. They are normally found at Victory Hall and Company House, docks near New Winchester. However, they can move as the war in the Reach progresses. Oh, Zephyr, thank you for the contribution to the Grow a Mustache Challenge. What a joy! Converse with your fellow captains. What brings them out this way? For a few, it's the work provided by Leadbeater and Stainrod. For the rest, the reason is the same. They're drawn by the beauty of the reserve. Some are here with tourists from across the Empire. Others are here to give their crews a respite. Others were simply passing by and couldn't resist stopping in. Did you get a haircut? Or cut your own hair? I cut my own hair. I'm probably gonna fuss with it a little bit more still. Expecting a beautiful managed nature reserve. It's just a muddy forest. No! You hate to see it. Perhaps not. Let's see if we can buy some stuff here. Or let's actually do this other stuff first. A clump of cabins used by Leadbeater and Stainrod's researchers as they plumb and catalog the secrets of the reserve. Enterprising captains may find work for the company here. The researchers of the reserve have a number of laboratories scattered among the tourists' cabins. From here they study the mysteries of the Reach. Let's read the request to all parkgoers. Maybe we can get some money. We want to study the powerful forces of nature at work in the Reach, so that we may improve the life of all the citizens of the Empire. If you are an intrepid sort and willing to aid our earnest efforts, we are offering a reward for the following. I see you're interested, the phlegmatic researcher who has wheeled up behind you. His left leg is raised, perhaps to reduce the very obvious swelling. The keys to understanding the remarkable principles of growth and cultivation are waiting here. We just need suitable specimens. If you aid our research, I'll ensure you're properly remunerated. Remunerated? Remunerated. I don't know this word. He got worms. Oh no. No, he just has a messed up leg. Maybe he has worms. The researchers of the reserves have a number of laboratories. Let's look at his list. Because we have a weird specimen, right? He needs one of the following requests. Of course, he's happy to reward you if you bring back more. Experiments sanctioned by the company. He wants the wings of a chorister bee. Has requested that he be brought ants or pus. Okay, ants, pus, or bee. I don't have any of those. The wings of a chorister bee. We seek the wings of a chorister bee. What is it that makes them sing when their smaller sisters only buzz? Or probably elephantitis from mosquito bite. I never figured it out exactly. Interesting. That would make sense in kind of a swampy, muddy woods planet. And by planet, I mean island. Wanted. Ants newly introduced to humankind. Given the reports of the ants circling those soon to die, we consider the creatures apt for study. And hybris pus. It may hold properties either beneficial or detrimental to the human frame. We intend to find out. Let's find out about the pus. But I don't have any of those things right now. Turning in research. Inquiring into his current course of study. Currently, I'm making a study of the orderliness of the Reach. It may be untamed, but a firm logic has guided its growth. I wish to better understand this principle. Got it. The Leadbeater and Stainrod Nature Reserves is an immense untrodden hinterland of the Reach's unreasonably fecund flora and fauna. It is too much alliteration. It is popular with London's more outdoorsy tourists. Let's go into the reserve. Maybe we can find a bee. The park is filled with birds and flowers, trees and woodland creatures, streams and bumbling insects. That's the kind we need! And other insidious dangers. Visitors are not allowed to venture too deeply into the reserve without an escort. Let's arrange for a guide. The Reaches, FFF. Yes, as they call it for short. The only person available to help you is a romantic ornithologist. No problem with that. Romantic ornithologist, please enter my life. He is lean and plainly dressed with a long, wiry beard. The other researchers introduce you. Did you know our colleague here? One indicates the ornithologist is looking for the mythical bird whose beak pecks away at the mountain of eternity. They stifle giggles. The ornithologist maintains his smile and gestures towards the forest path. I'll be glad to show you the reserve. I hope you'll join me later. You can often find me at the watchtower. Go visit... Let's take a quick trip into the reserve. The romantic ornithologist clasps his hands with quiet delight when he sees you. Romantic in the more platonic meaning. Says you. Well, I'll be the judge of that. I found a most wonderful place. Shall we? You delve into the reserve together. The birds sing around you. The flowers offer sweet perfumes. My new goal is to romance the romantic ornithologist. A pleasing breeze tumbles through a glade and whistles around a mountain bend. We have some sky stories. Delicious. Maybe he is. I don't know. We'll see. Take a walk into the reserve alone. What could go wrong? There are reasons why tour guides are considered essential here. The reserve is not for the faint-hearted. Most visitors will soon find themselves desperately lost. You are fortunate in that, while you spend a while exploring only to find nothing, you are still able to return safely. Dang. Okay. Go visit the ornithologist. Welcome, T. Tell me about your bird that you're interested into. I wish I had that beard, says Noodles. It is a pretty significant beard. I couldn't do a beard like this, definitely. There are other birds I could study, of course, he says, shrugging, but that's not the point. We had thought this bird a myth, the bird who wears away at the mother of mountains, pebble by pebble, but miners have seen it. The heavens are home to improbable things. Okay. And then he kicked me out of his house, and then we go right back. How are the fellow researchers? The ornithologist tilts his head from side to side. I get on better alone. It's not that I don't enjoy company, but he scratches the beard. I think it's a difference in philosophy. They want to conquer nature and her secrets. I want to be her confidant. That is romantic. Okay. These guys will buy the unseasoned hours, but we want to... Oh, they have bronzewood here. That's not what I need, though. He scratches the beard. Small flakes of bird seed come out. Listen. He's got to get the birds interested somehow. Oh, here's the seeds. I am too poor to be allowed to have the seeds. Okay, well, they're here when we need them. Feels a little bad. Still just impoverished. So what are our options here if we're about to run out of everything? We could oh, there's something to loot here maybe. We could go up here and come back. We could try to turn in, cuz like, is it worth turning in one port report? Or should we wait until we have a bunch to turn in together? I guess it is worth it if the alternative is starving to death, but IDK. Albert's Idol. Here's some stuff we can loot. It's all you have. You can always come back here. True. What did I get? The wind is blowing me sort of the wrong way. Let's see if we can go up and around. I don't really want to use the bat. Just am afraid of spending up all of our supplies. Yeah, you may be right. We may need to turn it in. Let's see what we got. We're going, oh, sort of the right way. Not really, though. We need to be, like, inside this. Am I going to be able to go up and over this? Send the bat. I lied. I said I didn't want to send the bat, but we got to do it. Bat says there's also something way up over there. Okay. Oh. What is this? Oh, requires mining. I guess... Okay, well, remember that's there. Huh. Is that what this icon means? Something grave. Got it. So this is not... R to investigate. An abandoned signal box. The window frames serve as a trellis for a vine circumnavigating the signal box. The plant stem resembles thigh-thick twine. That is very thick. I would not use the word twine to describe something that's as thick as my thigh. Maybe rope? Twine? Giving the building the appearance of a hurriedly wrapped parcel. Inside, beneath a desk covered with rusted levers, is a luggage trunk. Captains in dire need can borrow from the cache inside. A vine, yeah, would probably also work. But custom dictates they must later replenish it. So we can raid the cache. A captain who takes from a cache must later replenish it. This may mean enemy aids enemy, rival succors rival. Better than that than bad luck. Let's first read the ledger. Captains who withdraw from the cache should note their name and ship and what they took. Occasionally they add anecdotes. Let's read this. The handwriting is poor but legible. Captain Gardner withdrew from the cache, citing desperate measures. There is a column for miscellaneous notes. The captain describes a field of debris that they flew through to reach the signal box. Each rock was bursting with life. Tiny flowers that the color of milk jostled in the currents of the engine. The locomotive was overwhelmed with the scent of honey and home. Okay, we've got some more sky stories. Crucially, I think we need to raid the cache. The luggage trunk is sturdy and vast. We'll take some supplies. Large enough to have held a modest family's worldly goods on the journey through the avid horizon. Left here, it still serves those braving the wilderness. We're taking the supplies. 2 engineers carry the crate from the signal box to your engine. The quartermaster will add it to your stores. Should you write it in and accrue a debt, or take without leaving a record? Write it in the ledger. We'll write it in. We'll come back and drop something off. You have accrued debt. Your crew may become anxious while it hangs over you. Crew remains unchanged at 8. Terror remains unchanged. Okay. I didn't really think either of those things would... It's fine. And leave. Okay. This will give us enough stuff to at least get back. I don't think there's going to be any way through here, so we probably should just head back to New Winchester. Ah, yes, destitute in debt. Oh, yeah, living the dream. Better in debt than eating the starved crew members. This guy's boat is having a bad time, by the look of it. Oh, look, and there's a gemerald here. What is this? This is something that glisters. Oh, that's this. What are you? You wacky boat? Is any boat that I see just like definitely a bad guy? Ooh. Yeah, he seems like a bad guy. Oh no! Go. Should we just peace out and get away from this thing? It is advised to run. You got it. Seems like a plan to me. Hup. Oh, we should have dodged. We should have juked. Okay, we're ready to juke for the next one. This is a mistake. Now, this is a double mistake because, of course, I need to go back here, but that is where the bad, weird squid monster ship is. Okay, get ready. Easy. Watch for it to fire. Be ready. Outstanding maneuvering. What can I say? Just fantastic. Oh yeah. And look, there's even some stuff for us to loot here. Oh, the plays. Now I'm boned. Hup! Careful. We're good. We're fine. No problem. Oh my god, we're doing it. We did take one real big hit. Jukes and hops of this man. What can be said? Although, it kind of sucks that we gotta go upwind. Is that even a thing we can do? I guess we're a steam engine. That's like what they're famous for. This is... The crew doesn't like this. But we gotta do it. We gotta get back, and we don't know another way. Find out where we can turn in our port report. Make a little bit of money. Look at your supplies. Why are my supplies increasing? Are we like picking up flotsam and stuff? Are we like grabbing sticks and stuff out of the air? It's very weird. Okay, that's good. Mmm, delicious sticks. It's just something to chew on while you wait for the next meal. You know, if you miss breakfast, you can at least chew on a stick. That's what I'll tell the crew. I'll be like, listen, crew, I know there've been a lot of complaints about how we don't have breakfast anymore. I want everybody to take a stick, just one. We caught it out of the air during a windstorm. Trust me, you're gonna want to chew on this. It's gonna tide you over, I can tell. I don't know what people eat. Listen. Okay, I guess it was probably like up around here when we did this last time. Trevistos, hurry. There should be prompts explaining it. There should be as in they should... Oh, okay. Maybe little things that popped up that I wasn't reading. Probably that. Okay, we'll pay closer attention next time. But those are by chance. You can counter them eventually. Or I can. I can explain, maybe? What is it, like little pieces of beef jerky blowing on the wind? I can't understand that. Oh, I can explain. Sure, that doesn't feel like a spoiler. Foolishly send the bat. Beef jerky wins, Lamau. Listen. Just grab a quick snack out of the air. We will sell our port reports probably just at the one that is closer, and swear undying allegiance to the closer place. Victory Hall. The Assembly, a coalition of independent-minded... Oh no, this is not... No, we want to be like a loyalist person. Colloquially called Tackities, gather and argue here. Deliver port reports here to receive rewards and win the Tackities' favor. I actually don't want to do this. Where's the other place? It's probably like up here, huh? Bat, look around. It's all the way up there. And this is definitely a wall, right? It isn't. It looks... Why? Fine. Headlights. Oh, the headlights will tell me what's a wall. That's a good tip. If it can pass, so can you. The local headquarters of the Windward Company, London's proxy in the Reach. Deliver port reports here to receive rewards and win the company's favor. Let's do that. Deliver your port report to the prudent secretary. And then we'll chat. But first, business. It is a comfortable room for a modest secretary. Why help London? I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Because our background, we're RPing. Our background is that we were working in the Ministry of Decency as a censor. And we got pushed out, but that's why we help London. We're being true to our character. Stained glass windows lay crimson slants across the desk. The prudent secretary receives your report and reads them one by one. A number of questions follow, to which the secretary expects cogent, succinct answers. Her Majesty is grateful, they say, as you leave. Wait, you got kicked out? Yeah, that was my story. There was some office politics. I got pushed out. I have the Windward Company's gratitude. I have Fortune's stovepipes. Why still loyal? It was business. You've lost one Fortune's tackities, and we've got $100. Great. We actually really needed that. Although that's not going to be very much. I mean, that's like 2 supplies and 1 fuel. That's not anything to get excited about. And then we would be like flat broke. Just business as usual. It's just business. Chat with the prudent secretary. The secretary's gender is the subject of some debate in the company canteen. The secretary's prudence, however, is not. Both these facts provide the secretary with a great degree of satisfaction. Ah, so enigmatic. I would be interested to receive reports on events in other ports, however small. The company has expansive interests. One never knows what might be important. Got it. So, what we already knew. And away we go. We have money. This is here. We know that to the north-northeast... Why is this circle so small? To the north-northeast is a place that we want to go. Well, we'll be able to turn in a quest at... Magdalen's. Right? And we know that Magdalen's is to... the north-northwest. Oh, north-northwest, the other direction. I assume they're a girl? Could be. They love holding it over us, though, that we don't know. Okay, so the north-northwest. So let's go look around over there and see if we can find Magdalen's. Because if we find Magdalen's, secretary, lean, mean, prudent. If we can find Magdalen's, then we know that there's trade to be done from Magdalen's. We get the seeds here, and we bring them to Magdalen's. And if we make a little money dropping off the Sky Captain, the Madden Sky Captain, then maybe we'll have money to buy the seeds to turn into more money by doing the little quest. That's the vague plan. We need to get more supplies before we leave, though. We're also in debt. At some point, we got to drop off more supplies. We will not worry about that for now. You can buy the bargains if you have the money. Well, that was the thing, is we literally didn't have the money last time. And we got to spend... I think we got to spend the money we have just to supply ourselves here. Right? Like we... Oh, the prospect is the word. We kind of need to buy fuel and supplies. And if we do 2 supplies and 1 fuel, now we're pretty much flat broke again. Just about. So we have to hope that we get money for turning in... I think that's our best bet. Right? We look for Magdalen's, turn in the Sky Captain quest, hope that we get some money for that. Make it to the other place that's to the east, buy the seeds, the nature reserve. Bring them back to Magdalen's and sell them. But we got no capital at all. We have 25 sovereigns. And we're short on supplies already. We'll try to make that work. We'll see what we can do. So we'll go up a little this way, we'll shoot out the bat, see what he sees. Hopefully he'll say, oh, Magdalen's is right over here, you should check it out. And we'll say, oh great, thank you, bat. But probably you'll say, there's a question mark in this place that you don't know how to get to. There's a whole island in the way. And we'll go, curse you, Bat. That's not what we needed to know. Long Knuckle Pass. Boo! The Bat says there's nothing out here. Diffident Bat is annoying. So do you get better? I noticed he was like in our inventory. Can you get better scouts later? Oh wait, I know this landmark. Shh. Keep it under your hat. Oh, it's chilly up here. Bat says if you go all the way over here, you'll find something. And I know where you're headed. Uh-oh. Somewhere great, I'm sure. Where nothing bad will happen. Get ready. Oh, F me. Oh, we forgot to fix the boat also. Thrilling combat. Easy. We got him. Easy. Why'd you open fire on Attackity Scout? He seemed mad. No? I thought he was a bad guy. The Tackety Scout is defeated. The Tacketies favor scrappy, versatile engines that, when not skirmishing with company vessels, can serve double duty as traders, messengers, or transports. Pillage their stores for fuel and supplies. Or we seize its cargo. Yeah, let's do this. We have a 60% chance of success. Hey! You search... Oh, this is great. This is what we needed. Why did I do it? To find the supplies we need. I guess just because piracy. You search the section of the locomotive furthest from the fires, find several sacks of coal in a supply cupboard before the smoke grows too thick. You return to your own engine with the pillaged goods. Who knew murdering innocents was so fruitful? New facet available, a narrow escape. Oh, let's get it. Where do I do that? Here? Do what you want because a pirate is free. Oh, I'm glad that's still a meme. Oh, no. Yeah, so we got the letter of resignation. We got kicked out by office politics. Now we have a cryptic benefactor. You are a pirate. The character we're RPing is just a dick. Just, you know, loyal to the monarchy. Fires on random people. Where's your pink wig? Oh, we need one. Giant spatula, what's up? Oh, we got more supplies. This is great. Bat, go. Let's see what the bat will tell us. The bat will say, I got no clue where we are. It's like all frost giants and stuff up here. You made it. We never should have come here. The Bonnie Shepherds. Like, loyal to London to the absolute limit. We're just gonna go all the way that direction. After making 2 loyal to London decisions, now we know what we gotta do. Giants Magic says, I've been here the whole time but on mute, so I have no idea what's going on. I'm still basically figuring out how to play the game. We know where one port is, only. We have a little quest, a prospect, which is you can buy some cheap stuff here and sell it expensive somewhere in the northeast. So we're poking around the northeast, or sorry, the northwest. So we're poking around the northwest looking for Magdalens. This character, it's great. Love to be clueless. And Noodle says, I mean, your ambition is wealth, and crime pays, especially sanctioned crime. Yeah, we're like a privateer. We're like Francis Drake. Be gay, do crimes. We could do both. Oh, we met a romantic ornithologist. But probably it means romantic in a more classical sense, but just in case, we're gonna try to romance him. Or rather, be a monarchist, do crimes. Well, so our old job was working as a propagandist back in the day, and we got pushed out by office politics, apparently. That's what we know about our character. An argument breaks out between two crewmen. One owes the other money but cannot repay it. Oh, also we took a debt. Also, we're in debt to a mystical box. Dang, how do you feel about that? It's disappointing, but my loyalty to London is still strong. Apparently we made a powerful friend by stepping away quietly at the right time. So that's good, I guess. We have like an enigmatic benefactor or something. Unfortunately, the debt was sworn on the name of the borrower below, a roving god of the deep skies and a keeper of compacts. Sorry, the burrower below. It would have made sense for it to be the borrower because we're talking about debts, but that's probably why that happened, but it's the burrower below. The borrower has a low opinion of oathbreakers. Your crew mutter darkly. They fear that this will bring them bad luck. So we could banish the oathbreaker. We could punish everybody, which is always fun. If we had any money, we could take on and pay the oathbreaker's debt, but we're too poor. So that's out of it. Okay, back to mute. Sorry. Enjoy my +1 viewer count. Thank you. I appreciate it. Banish the oathbreaker. We don't need the bad luck. For now, you order him confined to quarters, as much for his own safety as for punishment. You leave him at the next station. His remaining friends are sullen, but most of the crew are glad to be rid of him. I pressed all the wrong buttons, but I guess the scout is coming out. I guess something's right there. You're grounded. Yeah, we've grounded the man for now, and he's going to be in even more trouble when we get back to port. Okay, so I guess we should probably... Maybe we'll loop around up here and look at what's up here. We gotta fix our ship at some point also. That is something somewhat urgent. I do kind of want to be out of this spooky ice zone. If we can leave it. Let's see. Supplies and fuel are still kind of okay. Going the right way here. Alexander Yang claim. Fine. We dinged up the ship a tiny bit, but it's okay. We don't want to get in a fight if we can avoid it. I said I don't want to get in a fight if I can avoid it. I lied. I love to be in a fight. Maybe we can outrange this guy. Easy. God, I love the juke button in this game so much. Easy, cool off. I now have 4 total snacks. Oh, thank you for the contribution. Loot it. Oh, 8,000 total to the Grow Mustache Challenge. That's 8% just from you. You prepare to board the buckled wreckage, poised to plunder the plunderers. Behind you, someone is humming a song of victory. Really, we should strip the engine for materials. Let's do that. Your crew go to work eagerly, vaulting out into the bright. Tools at the ready. The stripping of the Marauder is slow and painful work. They are cobbled together of stolen parts. Finding suitable... they are cobbled together. Oh, the Marauder is. Got it. Finding suitable fits for your own engine is a process of trial and error. Many of your crew will have lost friends, family, lovers to the Marauders. It speeds the work. Boom. Alright, we fixed up our boat a little bit. That helps. TBH. The Albion. A wreck. The wreck gleams with frost. Its windows are dark, its engine silent. Perhaps something of value lies within. Boat! It's a boat! Sorry, I'm still in Sunless Seas mode. Skytrain boat. It's a Skytrain boat. Car. Bus. We can force open the doors to the hold. 20% chance is not very good. Or we can strip it for repairs. Let's try to force it open. No good. The crew attach cables to the wreck to hold it steady as they pry apart the doors. A sudden gust of wind rocks both vessels, and the young man straining at the pry bar slips. I didn't realize we were risking a man. He cries out, his hand mangled on a torn edge of metal. He is likely to lose his fingers. The treasure retrieved from the hold will be of little comfort to him. But... what about strip to repair the crew's morale? Yeah, it seems like I bet they'd be into it. A faintly luminescent cage. A silver idol rests inside the cage. 4 wings extend from its hunched shoulders. Made from moonstone, your navigator says in a hushed voice, to amplify the light of the stars. We now have one vision of the heavens. And there's suddenly a marauder here. Takes off the top hat. Awooga! Awooga! They love it. We'll keep going up. Let's just leave this man behind. Honestly, they could use it. They're kind of scared. Their nightmares are... oh, untroubled. Never mind. They're fine. The crew foolishly trusts me still. I mean, one guy lost his hand, another guy is in permanent timeout, but they're like, we're not eating any people yet, so this is an improvement over the last expedition. Am I just on the wrong side of this big thing? Anything else out here? Perkins Cops. Oh, hell yes. There's a station here. A port. Magdalene's! Hey, this is what we needed. Oh my god, it's all coming together. The crew crowd to the window. Oh, the plan! I can't believe we made a plan and we're actually kind of doing it. This is unheard of on this channel. The House of Small Comfort. Magdalene's is the closest thing many skyfarers have to a home. It offers services to alleviate the strain of life spent too close to the stars. Plans within plan. Let us go to the House of Small Comfort. The glass spires of Magdalene's pierce the clouds like swords. Yo, it's the fucking therapy house. It is. Oh, we made it to therapy. This is what we need. This was the whole quest. Shadow figures can be seen moving through the gleaming corridors, their identities obscured by the hued glass. Crowds of skyfarers, ministry officials, and merchants mill about the forecourt in varying degrees of distress. All watch the clock set in the great tower, waiting for their appointed hour. Deliver the Sky Madden Captain. Boom! Give me money. The nurses bring a stretcher to carry the Sky Madden Captain from your train. He'll receive the care of Magdalene's finest. At least, Magdalene's finest with a sense of charity, given that he has nothing on him to pay for their ministrations. Oh, maybe we didn't get anything. We got a vision of heaven. We no longer have the Sky Madden Captain. Uh-oh. The whole plan hinged on us making money for completing this quest. We may be in trouble. We did level up, though. Whoops. Take a facet. So we could do... You spent much of your youth in the hard end of London. I brought you this patient that has no money. Where are me money? Listen, in my head it made sense he was going to pay us or something. Ugh. So we got to find Prosper, I guess, is really... Shoot, the next thing. The comforts of every well-to-do household rely upon the scurrying, grinding work of its servants. So were we a servant? Did I grow up on the mean streets? Was I involved in a scandal? Did I go to prison, or am I scarred? Maybe a scandal. Well, what are our primary things? Our eyeball and mask? So I guess... growing up as a servant would work. And maybe this is why I want to be rich, right? Because I grew up, you know, as a servant to rich people, and I always envied them, and that's why we want the riches. +5 veils. And +3 mirrors. Yeah, let's do it. So you kept their secrets? Every family had them. Some grander or darker than others. Your silence had value. This is kind of in keeping with our character. Or, you took them for all they were worth. You skimmed... No, we kept their secrets. We were... We're just going to be a toady everywhere we go. Nice. Okay, so now we know a little bit more about Mingus. Secretary Mingus. A meeting with the amenable host. Amenable host, will you lend me some money because we are in dire financial straits? An attendant escorts you through the dazzling violet corridors. The host's red door is always open. The attendant leaves you just as the clock begins to chime. The amenable host reclines on a couch of crushed velvet, a goblet of sparkling wine in his long fingers. Somewhere in the tower above him, the great clock ticks away. As a policy, the host's atrium is always open to guests. He is available to hear your opinions, friendly criticism, and suggestions. Today, he has a headache. Let's listen to his request. Maybe we can get a quest here. His voice is soft and sibilant, like butter melting in candlelight. A guest has become rather too attached to a particular attendant. He always requests the same attendant appear in the exact same guise. So is this, sorry, are these people prostitutes? Or are they therapists? Or somewhere in between? That's what I'm trying to suss out here. The amenable host's lips curl in distaste. He reiterates the aim of Magdalen's, a place of healing and respite. It was not meant to feed obsession or self-indulgent self-loathing. This guest brings sickness. I would have him purged. I have a dossier on our guest if you're interested in helping. Yeah, I can do that. As long as I don't need to drive anywhere, I will do any quest. As long as it doesn't take fuel or supplies, I'm in. As a policy, it's always open. Take the dossier. The amenable host smiles indulgently. I'm so glad you want to help. He produces a thin sliver of pages and passes them to you. I'd recommend taking on the role of one of our attendants. That way you'd be playing the role of someone significant to him. The amenable host sighs, reaching for his goblet. He knows all of our attendants by voice now. Someone new is needed. An unwelcome truth. Okay, let's do it. Deal with the lachrymose guest. Lachrymose, what, means he's crying? He stands on the threshold of the treatment chambers, his hands trembling. The attendants on duty have been informed about your involvement. This is kind of effed up, but let's do it. How do you plan to deal with him? A treatment chamber has been emptied for you should you wish to adopt a guise from his past. Alternatively, he is standing right there. He does not seem to have noticed you, his eyes instead boring through the doors of the treatment rooms. Let's disguise myself as his mother? The beard will be a little difficult to hide. Yeah, let's be his mom. That's not effed up at all. You look just like the faded daguerreotype, down to the teeth. You gnash your jaws reflexively. The lachrymose guest's eyes widen as he enters your chamber. This is a mistake. I didn't ask for this. You never do you? You get to work. When it's over, you doubt he will be returning ever again. Well, there you go. Let's also write a port report while we're here. Magdalen's is abuzz with activity. Barely has the clock chimed, then a clamor goes up at the front desk. Guests rushing to and from appointments. Lord Underscores was seen in conversation with the amenable host. The East Wing was closed for general access all day. A certain distinguished admiral has been seen with his second-in-command entering one of the chambers of regret. Okay, I gotcha. Several guests succumbed to an excess of sentimentality and were forcibly removed. Alright, we got the hot goss. Let's speak to the host. He'll be like, why? He's going to be like, no, I just wanted you to act as a bouncer. You disguised yourself as the guy's mom? Why? That's so weird. No, we'll see. An attendant escorts you through the dazzling violet corridors. The host's red door is always open. Yeah. He's gone. We took care of the guy. The amenable host smiles beatifically. Of course, my staff will be pleased. It is a risk of our trade when our clients can no longer separate identity and illusion. But seldom pleasant. He sighs deeply, echoing around the chamber. We made some money, that's what's crucial. Echoing around the chamber like a newly freed dove. It is a trap any of us could fall into. His face darkens, briefly. Here, take this. He fishes around beneath his couch for one of his goblets. It'll fetch a pretty price. Take it with my thanks, and do visit us again. We made some money! Here comes the money! Alright, now we're set. This is what we needed. We need money to go. We're gonna go buy the weird seeds and we'll sell them here, and it'll be beautiful. I don't need to treat my nightmares or my terror. Oh, we can buy stuff here too. This is where you're gonna take. What? Bargains available. Seeds? And then I sell the seeds. Am I high? Doesn't this... I buy the seeds and I sell the seeds? Right? Am I losing my mind? Money moves! The amenable host smiles. Just what we needed. Although I must admit, I do miss... What the hell? Oh, it's fine. I shouldn't complain. It worked out. Yay, you did commerce. I do miss roses, and lilies, and bluebells. Still, these celestial blooms have their own virtues. Some of them weep, you know. He pays you a generous gratuity. We've gained some money. We've gained some experience. That's quite a rare opportunity. Yeah, that... Okay, so I missed the bargain at the other place. Wow. Well, now we got cash, which is great. Holy fuck. we did it. Wow. I guess we can buy some stuff. This is great. We got supplies and things. So I guess we'll look around. We'll go look for Port Prosper. Yeah, I guess that's the next thing to do. Okay. Let's actually buy... I lied. I'm going to buy one more... You can finally pay your debt. That's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah, when we go up around there, we'll drop off a supply and pay the debt. It's a good idea. Do you think we can get through... Oh, well, we're going to have to go down here. Let's see if we can go down this way. That would certainly be convenient. And we could go down over here, pay off the debt, look around up here. Oh, it's fine. Our boat is a little bit broken still, but we'll make it work. Okay, and the theory is maybe we can go down through here. Wow. Absurd. It's like we went to the marketplace, and the guy's like, we're really hard up for seeds right now. If you can find seeds, we'll pay you a pretty penny. And like the market stall next door is selling them. You want these seeds? Yeah, I could sell you these. Oh, paying off the debt will be good. What a wholesome thing for us to do. And the crew won't be nervous about it anymore. It's gonna be great. Oh, it's coming together. I can't even believe it. The only awkward thing is now we have no reason to go to the other place, really. The reserve. So we just bought the seeds there. There's actually a story about the bargains and prospects. Oh, interesting. So it's not just a mechanic to help us make money. They've done like more to it. The fallows. And their origins. Well, I know we also get more prospects as we like cuddle up with London or the Tackities or whoever, right? As we gain reputation or allegiance. Let's go down through here. Despite the proximity of New Winchester, marauders prowl these glades. We gotta be careful. We have some hull, but not a ton. We're at like 55% hull, maybe. So that's what we're doing. We're going down here, and then we'll go look. And we'll see if we can read what the secret of the beef jerky wind is. Maybe we'll find out. I really do like these games. I played Sunless Skies like years ago. And I remember like just spending one night staying up super late playing it. And really getting super into it. I feel the same kind of I feel this game getting its hooks into me in the same way. We also got all this random stuff. Not here. Here? That we don't know what to do with? I guess we'll just hold on to these things. In case they turn out to be useful later. The arboreal wilds are lush and green. Fronds hang like curtains. Leaves loll, fat as giant tongues. Careful. Leaves, hee hee lol. Oh no! The winds are gone. A touch of the skies. Skyfarers exposed to the haunting light of the stars are prone to sudden obsessions and erratic behavior. A crewman is staring fixedly from a stained glass window. Look, he points out the apparently ordinary sky. Webs strung between the stars, and watch! There, did you see the stars shiver? Like dew on the cobweb where the spider stirs. You saw no such thing. We could send them back to work, or confine them to the quarters, or issue an additional ration of brandy to the crew. Let's confine them. Oh. I didn't realize I was going to be on a permanent basis. Okay, well, fine. They're no good to you in this state. You confine them to the quarters and resolve to discharge them at the next port. He's getting a bit cuckoo. Yeah. The atmosphere aboard is subdued for a time, but it is understood that these things happen in the sky. The heaven's price, they call it. It's heaven's price, you know? This happens. Up here in the sky. We'll stop here, we'll pick up we'll buy another supply crate. Or two. Although then we will be Los Pobres. Just because we're going to pay off our debt here. Join a hunting party? An opportunistic ranger smiles a mostly toothless grin and shows off his many scars from the beasts of the nature reserve. There's no way we would lose people doing that. Wow, stars can affect someone in these sunless skies. What would happen if you were in the middle of one. Could you imagine? I wonder if that will come up. A bargain bronzewood is here. Okay, we'll remember that. Piotr will remember this. Bargain bronzewood. I did look at that before. Let's join a hunting party. An opportunistic ranger smiles a mostly toothless grin. Okay, we heard that. Actually, let's explore the nature reserve on my own. Along with a few of your braver crew members, you set out into the depths of the nature reserve for a bracing walk with a quiet picnic. The fauna around here is shy when not being hunted. It doesn't even try to steal your scones. Oh. The sun, 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 the sun! This guy wants bees and stuff. Let's go into the reserve again. Ornithologist, take us into the reserve. He smiles like a child when we ask him about the reserve. It's my home, he says, my church. Take us on a tour. There are no guides. Okay, perhaps not. Okay, there's nothing else to do here. Let's buy... Oh, do you guys not sell supplies? Yes, they do. I'm wrong. How... Ugh. We'll do it. Okay, we're gonna go pay off our debt up there. Boom. Oh, this is fine. And we see the headlight crucially going through. We also went through here before, but just practicing. Just practicing. Okay, what does it say? This is increasing our supplies and our terror. Who is this? An enduring dreadnought? HML Renfield. We'll leave it alone. How odd. Huh. Oh, I'm excited to pay this off. This is nice. This is a good end to the story. Read the ledger. We've gained more sky stories. Fantastic. And resupply the cache. Restock the cache with supplies are what we took, right? But we could do fuel. Really? Oh. Put in fuel. The crew's relief at lowering the debt is palpable. Their assistance is willing and eager, making transferring the fuel light work. Well, because fuel is cheaper than supplies, right? That's why I did that way. And then we can leave. Boom. Onwards. And so we'll go up and send out the scout. Oh, that was great. Good trade. Nothing. Bad boy? Who ye be? Bad boy. Alright. F it. Live and let live. Send out the bat. Yeah, send it out. Stuff over here, so we should probably head that way if we can. Dang. We might not super get a chance to go over there. With crew levels low, less vital duties have begun to slip, like cleaning. Everything is covered. I like how your first instinct when seeing a ship is to fire first. You can never be too careful. Like cleaning. Everything is covered in a layer of grime. There is a pervasive odor. It has passed the point of slovenliness and begun to affect morale, safety, and the health of those on board. We will reassign engineers to cleaning duty. That's fine. The engineers sweep, swab, scrub, sluice, and polish until things are, if not gleaming, at least no longer oozing. In the meantime, your locomotive steams along as best it can, its engines ever hungry. Running out of gas would also be bad. One of these days you're going to fire on something you wish you didn't. I don't doubt it. I could definitely see that happening to me. Oh! Oh, we gotta go up here. Oh, now we've got port reports to turn in. This is fantastic. No! There's a landmass in the way. Please. Your ship will get suplexed, BTFO'd, and purple nurpled. It'll be fine. Just shoot at a great big ship. If we ever see a ship that's like way bigger than ours, we'll shoot first. Because that's the only chance we got, you know, is take that first shot, take them by surprise. Time is devious here. Okay. Where are we? Port Prosper. Hey! It's happening. And here we are in the Mornington Abrathat span. Abognon Spring. Queen's Cross Station. Oh my god, welcome to Prosper. Cramped at the fret of a hulking crag, Port Prosper is a little London divided into an affluent West End and an impecunious East. It's all coming together. Queen's Cross Station is Queen's Cross is a busy station, crowded with engines that have arrived through the nearby transit relay from Albion. And then you get addicted and it's 3 a.m. Sounds about right. Yeah. That was definitely my experience with Sunless Seas. Let's deliver the fastidious inspector. She disembarks with her bag in hand and peers up at a clock tower that is being raised above the station. It is tangled with scaffolding and rings with the sound of hammers and the cries of workmen. Accept your payment. You will receive fuel and supplies in addition to a sum of money. Ensure you have 6 spaces in your hold. I'm sure we do. We do. We have exactly 6. We do not have 6. Perhaps not. I lied. So what's crowding up our hold? A crate of nostalgic crockery? And some supplies and stuff. I mean... Can we sell this? I guess we can sell anything at the main place. Okay, you want the jumble of undistinguished souls. We know where to get that. I think. Wasn't that for sale in Magdalen's? They also have a barrel of unseasoned hours here, which is what they were buying. I believe is what they were buying at, well, we can see, right? From our... Yeah, they want hours for the... They want 5 to complete this prospect. So can I don't want to sell them supplies to make room. That seems dumb. But I want to be able to accept this full reward. Let's explore the port, and maybe they'll be like, you could use a fuel here to solve this quest. Its narrow streets huddle in the shadow of a great crag. Banners display the stony features of her renewed majesty. Wealthy West Enders strut by, exchanging polite greetings and veiled gossip, while sooty East End workers file to the Hours Refining Factories. The Hours Refining Factories, got it. Peeling posters promise fresh, wholesome lives in the reach to new arrivals, but most of these posters are years old. More newcomers arrive at Port Prosper than ever leave it. Write a port report. And we get to go to a parade. The factories continue to belch out smoke, while over the bridge, hopeful crowds gather outside the Admiral Nelson. Lovers can be seen strolling arm in arm along the promenade, at a respectable distance from their chaperones. There was a brief protest outside the Windward Company factory, swiftly quelled. The scones at the Nelson were as good as ever, although the piquancy of the jam was less than might be desired. And attend a parade, obviously. Obviously, I'm going to be in a parade. Gaudy banners fly over the painted rooftops of Port Prosper. The smog of the East End is hidden away by giant posters displaying dragons in varying degrees of vivisection. The cramped streets are clogged with people. Wealthy West Enders promenade about the amusements, while impoverished East Enders work the stalls and huddle by the chestnut fires for warmth. A painted dragon pursued by knights is chased through the crowds to a chorus of "Ho, the riding!" Mingle with the West Enders, the fancy folks. A lady in a jacket bodice with boned sleeves looks you up and down. What do you think, Mildred? A murmur of assent runs through the crowds of starched and corseted ladies. A gentleman adjusts his mustache. Yes, you'll do. Promenade. It is promenade? Promenade? You spend the day with some of the self-described notables of Port Prosper. You eat roast chestnuts, sip glasses of Greyfields, all the way from old London, and even participate in a riding, charging through the narrow streets pursued by several braying fellows in a dragon. We are tolerated by the prosperate West Enders. Good. A hue and a cry goes up on the Mornington Aberthat span. A thief at the Admiral Nelson! The guards will not be kind. And also, just a third thing, the devils of Carillion claim to be experts in the assessment and improvement of the soul. They would describe yours as sickly, cloying, and unappetizingly crawling. Well, that's unnecessary, but fine. More time must pass before we can do a factory tour. Okay, we'll peace out. The Albion Transit Relay lies in a cul-de-sac close to the Port Prosper deck. Let's ask about that. Is this if we want to go back to London? A garrulous captain is delighted to have an excuse to talk. I'm happy to help, Secretary. Happy to help. They point down the docks. There you are. Keep going past the port and you can't miss it. If you've got good eyes, you might even be able to see it from here. Passage ain't free, mind. You can travel first class if you have a ministry-stamped permit, or you can bring a couple of barrels of ours to travel second class. Okay, so that's how you get back. Let's get... Are these our officers? The people who we can recruit? Like the incognito princess? A first officer. Ah, okay. Perched atop a mountain of luggage is a radiant young woman. She's an officer dressed in what an actor would wear in a fantastical romance. A tiara rests on her brow. A steady stream of commoners comes to pay homage, bowing and curtsying enthusiastically. Starlings circle in dense swarms above her. Refugees from old London are a common sight, although not in such numbers. She ignores everything and hands you papers so pristine they could only be forged. Right. Officers require a sign-on fee. How much is it? 150 sovereigns? Oh, 100 sovereigns? Still. Alright, get her in. I am a humble first officer looking for... What's the word? When commoners do things for coins, she says. Work. That's it. She beams at you, delighted, as innocent as a Gatling gun. As she steps aboard, a commoner calmly takes a spoon from his pocket and scoops out his eyes. That's horrifying. After such radiance, all else is tawdry, he says between screams. It seems she has already forgotten about her signing on money. Now, okay, so now we have an officer. And you want to... prove oneself a fit confidant? Sure. We have a Sky Story and a Tale of Terror. And you do not have learning about the Incognito Princess. Let's hear what her deal is. The truth revealed. Thrilled by your tales, the princess invites you to her quarters. I have a secret, she says, removing her tiara before donning a second, more expensive tiara. I am Queen Victoria's daughter, she says. I trust your discretion. It's a considerable ask. This must be the captivating princess, the daughter of Victoria, who dwells in a miasma of rumors of excess ranging from red honey to cannibalism. A half-asphyxiated starling has somehow found its way aboard. It flies to her hand. She pets it gently. One is traveling to broaden one's mind before one takes on a new role. It would be a delight to meet with the engineers who keep the eternal ball of perjurance tick-tocking away. She smiles. You find yourself outside. Okay, we're learning about her. So she pretends to be a princess who is fake, but in fact she is a princess who is real. This is her. That's her deal. How can I have more room in my inventory? Quite an enigmatic character. Indeed. More than meets the eye, certainly. Let's go to the Parsimonious... The Parsimon's office. The offices of the Windward Company on Port Prosper are elegantly appointed, if antiquated. Paintings of old London adorn the walls. The parsimonious chairman has worked for ruthless captains. He sits behind his imported mahogany desk, a decanter of brandy at his left hand, and a series of neatly stacked reports at his right. A fire has been lit in the cavernous hearth. It is too warm. Let's listen to his offer. He pours the brandy into 2 glasses, then produces a ruler to measure the amounts. Nice. To business. He smiles, revealing the extensive damage to his teeth. I was a pugilist back in London. A young man's game. Damn! So he could probably beat the crap out of us, so we should be careful with this man. Because I reckon, if you're just like a regular person, somebody, even if they're like older now, somebody who was a boxer in their youth will probably absolutely knock your lights out if you were to cross them. So if it came down to it, if we got in a fight with this man, I think he would own us. So let's be his friend. That's the way. That's how you should make all your decisions, just in the most craven way possible. This person seems like they could hurt me, so let's just do whatever they say. He stands at the window, watching the starlight bathe the sloping streets of Prosper. This place exists because of constant work. From the politicians who planned it, to the pioneers who built it, to the soldiers who even today defend it from the Tackities. But your Sky Captain former secretary, you can take him. I'm like a desk jockey. I had like a cushy government job. He was a boxer. Maybe you're right. Maybe I just, if I could get the jump on him, if we open fire first, I think we could do it. We have need of much more work. Bring me nameplates from Tackety engines. We keep lists. We can do this. You will be rewarded. You will hunt Tackety locomotives and provide their nameplates. Yep. He refills your glasses. Cheers. Your glasses clink as another wash of heat comes down from the hearth. I'm glad that there are those in reach dedicated to our vision. We were already doing this. This is just, they say if you find a job doing something you love, you'll never work a day of your life. And I think we've really found that kind of a situation here. Oh, good. We're doing it. We could offer transport to settlers. That's not a bad idea. Make a little side money. An opportunity, transport a settler. Sure. My friend has been sending me postcards from Port Avon. Uh-oh. We don't know where that is. I've never seen anywhere so quaint. You must take me there. She rushes onto your vessel as soon as you finish shaking hands. Excellent. I'll stay out of your way then. You'll hardly even notice me. Any luck and you'll forget that I'm here. Whoops. Okay, well, they want to go to Port Avon. Should we just turn in the Fastidious Inspector? The other thing we could do is drive around a little bit and use up our supplies until we have... That's actually what we'll do. That's fine. We'll be back to drop off the Inspector after we look around up here a little bit more and use up some gas and fuel. Gas and supplies. Oh, what's this? Please be Port Avon. That would be hilarious. Albion Transit Relay. Oh, is this just where we would go to... I didn't mean to shoot off the bat. I pressed the wrong button. But, good news, the bat found something. A stone edifice, scintillant with lights, Scintillant. Yes, okay. It's scintillating. Is encased in a contrivance of steel and brass. This is a Singh-Jenkins relay, allowing transport via a loophole in some cosmic mandate across the sunless waste to a far-flung district of heaven. This one leads to Albion, the heart of the new British Empire and the seat of her renewed Majesty Queen Victoria. We cannot get here in either way, so we will remain. You put your edifice behind you and walk back towards the feuds and fortunes of the Reach. The stars wink prettily. Yeah, we need more money to do something like that. Or some kind of a quest item, some papers to make it happen. What, didn't our scout find something right here? Moments ago? Am I crazy? Maybe it went away? I bet it did. I bet it went away when we went to the port. Huh. We'll go check that thing out. It is a little bit funny that, like, we brought the inspector to her destination. And we were like, actually, she's like, okay, I'll just pay you guys. And we, like, looked in the wallet, and it was too full. So I was like, we're just going to drive around a little bit, then we'll drop you off. Skyfarers, exposed to the haunting light of the stars, are prone to sudden obsessions. Okay, we've heard this before. I'll give some more brandy to the crew. I don't want to lose a guy. That evening, your engine is loud with song and laughter. The sky shanties are perhaps a little lubricated, the humor laced with a touch of mania. But for now, the fears of the sky are forgotten. A passing cantankereye grumbles through the cold night. It tuts at the bright, glaring warmth of your windows. It flicks a disapproving antenna at the noise and the hour. When you have passed it by, it is glad to have the quiet and cold of the sky back. And now we have room! Look, we did it! Now we... Oh, no, we don't have room, right? Because if I look at my hull... 7 of 12. We need to spend a little bit more. We'll go look up here. And look, we're getting some XP. We got the princess. Do we have more quests with you? Listen to the princess's suggestion. What do you suggest, princess? We should go to London. I have always wanted to open a salon. My sister has one too. So I should too. Her gaze is unblinking, but she does not press the issue further. The princess will regenerate cryptic benefactors for you while on secondment. Oh. Is that something? What is secondment? Okay. Why are you traveling? A princess, a cargo full of stuff. We're doing it. No mysterious eldritch creatures in your quarters. The life. Things are just going well. We should just retire now, honestly. Why are you traveling? For a change, she says with a smile. After all, I am a princess. The ambition of any princess worthy of the name is not to remain so. Okay. Find me mysterious benefactors, princess. So far, so good. We gotta get more dudes, too. Only the most foolhardy treasure hunters come here. Is that us? Put the engineers on cleaning duty. Now we have room in the hold. I want to look and see what this is, and then we'll back out. They are telling me that I am in danger, though, which is a bit of an issue. So is this the whole map? This feels smaller than the map in Sunless Sky, or Sunless Seas, but maybe, A, maybe I'm wrong, and B, maybe this isn't really the whole thing. There's lips here, though. Oh, I don't have the butchery to scoop the stuff. That doesn't look good. Stay away from that spooky patch. What are lips? Something to crave. Captain, there's good eating on a pardoner eel. Is that what this is? Oh, that's what I need to butcher. But I don't know how to do that. Okay. Presumably. Yeah, that's the other thing. There's the whole angle of, like, outfitting our ship we haven't done at all. We just have, like, this still the basic boy starter ship. Okay, this is going to be great. We'll go accept our reward. We'll fill up on whatever we need. And we'll head back towards the big port. Turn in some port reports. See if there's some more quests and stuff there. We can also maybe buy some of the stuff that we need from the prospect here. The souls or whatever that they want us to sell at the nature reserve. It's okay. It took me half a year to actually get the next ship. Okay. The first class cruiser. Ooh. Not bad. Deliver the fastidious inspector. Ensure you have 6 spaces in your cargo hold? We sure do. Half a year in game, not IRL. Right, I'm not that bad. Thank you, Captain. Here is the balance of our agreement, and, as promised, a requisition order for fuel and supplies. She casts another glance at the incomplete clock tower. Given the apparent state of construction, I'd recommend you visit the work site. There may be an opportunity there. And thank you for the pleasant conversation, Captain. The sky can be a lonely place. You and live in it. I've included a small additional sum in your remuneration as a token of my gratitude. See, it pays to be polite when you're in a service industry. Like ferrying people around. It's happening. We made some money, we got some XP, we got fuel and supplies. And most important of all, we no longer have this annoying person on our boat. They plan to call it the Albert Clock in memory of the departed prince consort. But there's a way to go yet. The roof isn't finished, and the clock neither ticks nor bongs. Oh, those are the 2 things the clock needs to do. You can see the fastidious inspector up among the workings with a spanner and a can of oil, showing the workmen how it's done. What do you guys need here, horse foreman? Bronze wood. I know where to get that, the foreman wheezes bluntly. 1 consignment. They sell it at the Trader's Wood and Palmyre and Plenty's, I hear, and a gourd of chorister nectar, too. This bunch of work-shy ingrates need constant shouting at, and my voice has been giving up the ghost. Some nectar could have me bellowing again like a champion. Karillin's your best bet there. Or Titania, the flower town. Will pay, like. Okay. The materials aren't cheap, and they'll occupy space in your hold. Yeah. So we know where to get wood, but I don't know where to get him the nectar. So are the unseasoned hours... No, that's what I had. Hours. Right? Are they going to take up room in my hold? Because that might be a bit of an issue. 5. I also can't afford 5. Will we get money for dropping off some? Like 2? Let's find out. We'll do it. We're going to go down. It's not that far. We're going to go down to LNS Nature Reserve and drop off some stuff. Hours are weird. Even I don't know exactly how they work. It seems weird. Yeah, like... people use them in retirement, but also they use them to make long voyages go faster and stuff. A little curious. But the gist is they can manipulate time, but not rewind it. Okay. Right. So we can't... So everything we do, this is not Prince of Persia. We don't get to undo our mistakes. Here's the thing. Oh, this is good. And we've got a lot of job opportunities. We've got a bounty on tackety ships. That's just a way we can make money any old time. As we're plooping around. Is this actually going to be the fastest way? I guess so. So we need to go to the main port for... Maybe look. We need mining probably for this. Maybe looking for more quests. Yeah. But also to get more crew members is kind of a big deal. We also need to fix the boat. Oh, maybe that should be our next stop. After we go to L&R down here. After we go to the nature reserve. I'm so addicted to this game, watching someone else play is enough? Oh, good. I hope it's not too hard to watch. Kind of like in Rain World. Your crew, undermanned and overworked, are struggling. One of them has failed to thoroughly secure your cargo. When a boisterous wind rocks your engine, the strap snaps, sending boxes and barrels careening perilously about the hold. Secure the cargo. You work... Oh my god, we lost 2 more crew. You work with... Okay, we have to go to the big port. You work with your crew, flinging nets over the contents of the hold and lashing everything together, but another lurch from your engine makes a stack of crates lean, then topple. Some of your crew are trapped beneath it. Alright. Can we take a loan of crew from this place? Come on, you're not gonna have enough to eat now. True. That's our food supply. Those are our emergency rations. Those crewmen. This is a good point. We'll make our way back to the main town and staff up. Can you eat your passenger that you had for that quest? Oh, maybe. We dropped all... Oh, yeah, you're right. Maybe? Probably not. But maybe. By the way, have you been gathering port reports? Easily forgettable, but really crucial. I have. Yeah, I've got a couple right now. I think I have 2 port reports. Yeah, I've got 2. So we'll be able to sell those also. Here's the weird beef jerky wins. But I did forget that when we were playing this last time. I thought it was going to be automatic. But now I know that no, you gotta remember to actually do it. Did we get one from... So we have one from Port Prosper and also from Magdalene's, right? That makes sense. And we can re-up on port reports from the same place after enough time has passed, right? I kind of remember that being a thing in Sunless Seas. That you could make money by kind of going back to places you'd been before. You're close to the nature reserve. Might as well get the report here, too. Well, this is the one we sold before. Maybe we can get it again. Gather port report. Yes, we can. Perfect. The Leadbeater and Stainrod Nature Reserve is a national park, maintained at great expense by the company. Scores of researchers come here to study the nature of the Reach. Many visitors come here, too, for a pleasant holiday. How do you do, fellow captains? We've heard this already. So I want to go to the bazaar and sell some barrels of unseasoned hours. Make a bunch of money. You're selling verdant seeds. We already did that whole thing, though. I'll take a fuel. Base of research. We don't have any research to turn in. Ask about the romantic ornithologist bird. You can still buy the bargains and resell at Hubport. Oh, true. That's a good idea. A bird that can grind a mountain down to dust. The scientists waste no time on manners. Surely its beak would wear down faster, unless it had some kind of magic beak, so that made of something harder than diamond. Is it a magic beak, Captain? A magic harder than diamond beak? It quickly becomes clear why the romantic ornithologist works alone. Doesn't have to be a prospect. Okay. These guys are dicks. Yeah, let's actually do that now while we're thinking of it. Because these are also cheap, so... Wow. What jerks. Oh, take me to the reserve, ornithologist. Uh-oh, cargo full. Oh! Why did they let me buy more than I can hold? Okay, it's fine. The romantic ornithologist clasps his hands with quiet delight when he sees you. I found a most wonderful place. Shall we? I guess we'll have to sell some gas or something that we can... Ugh, that sucks. You delve into the reserves together. The birds sing around you. The flowers offer sweet perfumes. A pleasing breeze tumbles through a glade and whistles around a mountain bend. I got some sky stories. Let's go to the store real quick. How can I fix this? I can sell the verdant seeds for more than I bought them for. I bought them for 25. Oh, this is where I buy them. I'm dumb. I think we got to sell 2 fuel. That's kind of a bummer. But that'll get us down to 12 of 12, right? Yeah. And we'll be able to buy fuel anywhere for 20. So we lost 20 bucks. Bit of a bummer. Okay, let's go. Anything else we need to do here? We went into the reserve with the guy. Yeah, okay, we can go. What's the course? We go through here and just go straight over here. Great. We got 3 port reports. We're going to make a lot of money, actually, when we go to the, I mean, relatively speaking, a lot of money. Compared to how we usually do. The peacock wind, fruit ripens in your hold. Inappropriately delicious growths bob in your porridge. Oh, I still have no idea what the Tynes riddle is? Alright. So, my Tynes be long, my Tynes be short. My Tynes be gone ere my report. So, remembering that a report can mean a loud noise is maybe a good hint. A wreck. The wreck gleams with frost. Its windows are dark. Its engine silent. Perhaps something of value lies hidden within. Let's take some of the plating. There, the peacock winds make plants grow really fast. That's what it is. We're just gonna steal their hubcaps. Engineers don sky suits and retrieve the salvageable hubcaps, using them to patch the worst of your locomotive's damage. Boom. Oh, hey, this jerk. Hello. Red means bad guy, right? Is a marauder. We're doing God's work. Remember to blow your horn, X button. Oh my god, I totally forgot. What an idiot. Oh, he's out of range. Okay. God, that wreckage is just getting absolutely owned by our cannons. The AI is really stunning here. What will he do? Show yourself. I like to sync my horn to the enemy horn blow to make it seem like a proper sky fight. Ow. Okay, I did that to myself, admittedly. The winds are messing with it. Oh, is that what it is? More hull? More cargo. Oh, let's fix the boat all the way. We'll steal all of their hubcaps. Probably we should have taken the cargo, but it's fine. A crewman's observation. Your navigator sidles up to you. You've been keeping up with the dailies, Captain? He unfurls a yellowing newspaper. Your passenger from Port Prosper has her face splashed across the front page, beneath an impressive and improbable list of charges. No! The Ministry of Public Decency is offering a hefty reward. Oh! I will ponder this. A criminal, eh? No need for rash action. We're gonna turn her in. The passenger is a wanted fugitive. She does not know that you know. A quick change of course back to Port Prosper is entirely possible. Swift extradition for her, a well-deserved reward for you. Or you could continue on to her destination. Who knows? She may have reformed. You may be sympathetic. If she's on the run, she may be willing to pay handsomely for her transportation. We're not gonna turn all the way around, but we are gonna go here. And we're gonna come back and we're gonna turn her in at Port Prosper. When we go there to buy more, unseasoned hours for the nature reserve people. Remember, our dude is just a dick. That's Mingus. Mingus and the princess traveling through the sky on their train. You don't want to refresh at the hub port? I do want to refresh at the hub port. That's what we're doing first. So sorry, yeah, the plan is to go to the hub port, then double back and finish that little route of trading, getting the seasoned hours and selling them to the reserve. What will become of you? Trapistos, hurry. Good. Yeah, because we just got to get more dudes, and we got to turn in our port reports. I can't see the Terran fuel supply meters. Oh, yeah, let's put me on the opposite side, maybe. Because my head's in the way. I get you. Where can I be? Where's the least useful information? I guess I could be up in the corner? In the top right? What if we did it like this? I think I have an answer to your riddle, but not sure. Ah! Is this weird? This is weird for me to be up here, right? That doesn't seem right. I could be... I could be covering up the XP. That doesn't seem as important. Let's do it like this. No. Give me just a second. Like a god looking from above. What if we did it like this? And I was over here, and we'll cover up the XP meter, but that's less important. Is the Tines a tree falling in the woods? No. Actually, I'm interested. Is this lightning because it can be long or short, and thunder sound follows afterwards? Yeah, that's it. It's lightning, which is famously forked. It's actually not covering the XP. Oh, good. Yeah, you can see a little bit behind my shoulder. Yeah, lightning is famously forked, and the tines are gone before the report, before the big sound. Let me just test. Is this backwards? There's better ways to find this out. Absolutely genius. I stole it. It's from a different video game, although I can't remember what. Okay, it is backwards. Great. Off the top of my head. But I put it on the lightning rod in the in our Minecraft village. Our Minecraft settlement. I shouldn't say village. Village means something else in Minecraft, right? A distant clamor of engine yards, an accretion of smoke on the windows. Oh wait, we don't need to be here yet, right? We could be here, it's fine. Because we're gonna get a bunch of money in a second. But Mr. Menagerie is passing through New Winchester. Hire crew. Hire many crew. Oh yeah, we're rolling in cash. Sort of. Hire many crew. They stumble aboard, blinking away the fog. Core, they say. Beds! You've gained 5 crew. Great. Oh, we're at 8 of 10 again. Fantastic. Let's go to Mr. Menagerie. A tattered poster by the station advertises the services of a Mr. Menagerie, purveyor of fine scouts. Oh, an accompanying we can get rid of that bat that we hate so much. An accompanying picture displays a tall, cloaked figure, slightly stooped, clutching an array of adorable little beasts close to its long chest. You can buy a scout from Mr. Menagerie, but he will move on after your visit. Let's see. Oh, we're too poor. You need 2 savage secrets. Oh, he doesn't buy them for regular people money. He wants to barter. The cloaked figure looks at you as you approach. Its garnet-hued eyes gleam from the darkness of its hood. Scouts? It rasps hopefully, its voice like a cleaver on a whetstone. We trade scouts for things and stories. It leans closer to you. We're leaving soon. Unfortunately, I don't have any of these random items that you desire. Or at least I don't have all of them that you need. Let's go. I don't need to repair the locomotive. We can sell Oh, prospects available. Okay, we'll grab these. Seeds for Port Avon. So we don't know where Port Avon is, but it says it is to the south-southeast of New Winchester. So we can grab that, and we'll go look around for that maybe soon. They also want bronzewood. To the south-southeast. We'll grab both of these. Cozy cabins. Sorry. Just the word cozy cabins for some reason jumped out at me. Do we want to put this weird, creative, nostalgic crockery into storage? I feel like we're unlikely to need this at the drop of a hat. And can I sell, please, my sack of verdant seeds? Savage secrets, man. Ugh. You hate to see it. So savage, so secretive. Alright, we made a little bit of money from that. Should we get the incautious driver? We can afford him. I specialize in test driving, but I'm looking for something quieter. Allow the driver to join your crew. He'll be a chief engineer. Yeah. And I only need 20? What harm could it do? Get on board. The driver boards, eager to get started. I recently parted ways with the Windward Company, they explain. Personally, I think a crash a week isn't so bad. They disagreed. Oh well, live and learn. Okay, this man may be a liability, but he's in. And we could gamble with him. Rumors not intended for your ears suggested the driver is running an illicit poker game in the hold. Savage secrets are like conspiracy theories, or secrets that only people deep in an industry can know. Ah, okay, so that maybe is the hint for where we can pick those up. You enter the hold and find the game well underway. The driver sits cross-legged in front of a pile of freshly won sovereigns and 3 newly impoverished members of the crew. A stoker angrily throws an expensive-looking watch onto the pile of winnings and departs in a fury. The driver looks up. Secretary, care to make a wager? The driver deals the cards between the players. The cook and a crewman whose name you can't place at the moment watch each other with barely disguised suspicion. Behind you, a small crowd gathers to see their captain's coin. What are our odds? 39% chance of success? I like those odds. Place your bet and prepare to play. Oh yeah! Gambling genius. You spread your cards out. Lamau, he has already made a few stokers broke. No, he's impoverishing our crew. You spread your cards out. The driver plays with instinct rather than strategy, betting everything on what turns out to be a terrible hand. Oh my, how lucky. Oh yeah. Your luck is stronger. An entire royal succession stares up from the table. The other competitors can only grumble as you claim the pot. I hear you used to be a test driver, says the quartermaster. The driver nods. You'd never have thought it. As a child, I loved my trains. Very ordered, a safe little space where they could go round and round and nothing could go wrong. It was only after the crash that I realized I needed more. I suppose surviving that taught me there was more to living than simply being alive. Another round? No, I'm good. I quit while I'm ahead. And then ban future games. Let the games continue, that's fine. Come in, win a hand, and then be like, no more gambling after this. Now that I've gambled and won, this is the end of gambling. The driver nods to you, idly scratching an ear. Just for a moment, you spot something green winding around their finger. You're a spooky man. Recently, they've been roaming the corridors of your engine, whistling and getting in the way. Is there something they want? So what is a secondment? Is that something... Do I have a secondment now with the... I don't quite understand how that mechanic works. Is this going to replace the other one that I had? The driver blinks. Can't keep anything from you, I see. I've been feeling a bit on edge. Would like to make myself useful if I can. There's races at the Royal Society. Maybe we could go there and you could drop me off for a bit? I could make us both a bit of money. They take out a coin and flip it in the air. It comes down on heads. Just a thought, anyway. The driver will join the Rochester Club to take part in... Oh, I see! So I can drop these people off places and they'll like, grind for resources. So I never, like, assigned her anywhere. I understand. She wants to go to London. Where do I drop you off to do that? Maybe at the port that we were at before, up in the north? Interesting. Okay, let's Explore the city. The smoggy, clanking, singing, stamping, thronging, frantic heart of the Reach, an ever-expanding port of soot-smudged glass and bright steel spilling across a drifting, mist-wrapped archipelago. Its factories thunder, its engine sheds ring with hammers and hiss with steam. Locomotives chug into sidings for repair or flare across the sky and away into the high wilderness. An opportunity, respond to a distress call. Oh, sure. Captain, a broad-shouldered tackety, speaks for the group. A friend of ours, there are protests. An acquaintance of ours has sent a message from Hybris. She needs transport back to New Winchester. He pauses for breath. Would you mind picking her up if you happen to go out that way? She's a filmmaker, goes by Mademoiselle Lumiere. She says she'd never return, so I have to assume she's taken ill. It'd be good to make sure she gets back safely. Hybris lies to the south-southwest of New Winchester. Sure, we'll take the quest. We won't do anything else here, though. Good? You heard broad-shouldered and didn't have a problem. Then you read tackety and said, uh-oh. That's the thing. Because we hunt tacketies. You know? Okay, so we want to go turn in our port reports. And then we'll take inventory. We'll take a look at our journal, take a look at our prospects, and decide what our next move will be after we turn in the port reports. Oh, you know what we should have done? We should have seen if we could upgrade our boat. I'd love it if we could, like, get a bigger hull. Not a hull, a bigger hold or something. I don't know what that would be, like scaffolding on top of the boat? Containers or something? IDK. But we should have at least seen what things there were. Check your reputations. Oh, okay. Good idea. Visit the Windward Company. Let's do it. Deliver your port reports to the prudent secretary. It is a comfortable room for a modest secretary. Stained glass windows, yeah. Her Majesty is grateful, they say, and you leave. So, we made $300, which is awesome. We've gained some reputation. We're struggling. And we've lost some reputation, or some fortunes. Okay. You should see what Victory Hall offers for port reports. Just in case? Okay, we'll take a look. Oh, trade favor for a ministry stamped permit. Does this let me go to Albion? For you, of course. The front general manager doesn't even bother to ask you any questions. Just the one, is it? Oh, I just wanted to... I thought there was going to be like a confirm screen. Well, we have a ministry stamped permit now. So will that let us drop off the princess? We'll see. Chat with the prudent secretary. Anything else I can do here? Okay, we'll go... Or next time we have port reports, I guess we can drop them off and see what we get at the other place. So you wanted to look at the reputations? So we've got 50 with Windward Company and 50 with the Tacketies. It's about the same. You can window shop. Oh, can I? Without anything to turn in? We'll chat with them. Chat with the Endurate Veteran. Her skin is brown and her hair is beginning to gray. She wears a heavy, unbuttoned coat. Metals gleam in the shadows behind its lapels. One half of her face is scarred from frostbite. She is enjoying a quiet cigarillo while her peers argue in the chamber of assembly. You talk for a while about life in the skies. When her cigarillo is just about a stub, she says, "I'd be grateful to hear reports of your travels, Secretary. I suspect all manner of strife and imprudence is going to kick off in the foreseeable. I mean to be ready for it." Yeah, you didn't even chat. You saw Tackety and booked it. Sounds about right. Okay. So you can get a Savage Secrets here. Gotcha. Otherworldly artifacts. You can trade favor to affect the balance of power in the Reach. And if you have contraband, you can surrender it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's go look at the boat store and see if we can get anything cool for our boat. The thing we would really want is if there's we also need more gas and stuff, so we'll get fuel also. But the thing that we would really want is more cargo space. I feel like there's not going to be an upgrade for that, but we should at least see. It seems like you would probably need a bigger boat to get more cargo space. Here's the engine yard. Ignorance, the pleas of the other side of politics, is a healthy mindset. Just honestly, don't even think about those people. Cozy cabins. Gives you +4 quarters. Oh, we could get the mining stuff. That might not be a terrible investment. Additional cargo bay. We could totally get it. +5 hold. Okay, maybe. There's a better version of it, too. We can't afford it. Maybe we should just get... Okay. We can only buy one. Do we want the cool drilling drill? Make sure you have money left, by the way. Okay, yeah, that's a good idea to not spend all the way down to 0. Let's get the drill. And we'll be the driller killer. And that way maybe we'll make a little money from drilling stuff. Now we'll get mining. And we won't bother with the bigger hold for the moment. Buzz buzz. We also want some gas. Buy one more. Let's go to... Oh, let's look at our journal. What can we do? So, we know that there are... The Reach has a bounty of verdant seeds. Search for homesteads in the Reach to capitalize on this. We've got the box, of course. We could go to... Okay, this guy wants a chorister bee, ants, and hybris pus. She wants something new in perjurance. He wants us to get nameplates. They need bronze wood in Port Prosper, which they were selling, but they need a lot of it, right? Here's what I'm talking about, the planning phases. Yeah. I have so much notes. Yeah, just like trying to be like, okay, what do we want to do right now? I think we do want to make our way down to, okay, completed stuff we should just close. We want to make our way down to the south of the map. We haven't really been there at all. But let's do what we were planning to do before. So we're going to try going to the reserve again. See if we can buy some bronze wood there at a cheap price. If so, how much did they need? Didn't they need like 8 or something preposterous? They don't tell us now, though. Pay for delivery of bronze wood, whatever that means. And we can drop off the settler, turn them in for the bounty, if nothing else. Make a quick buck. You can see the prospect. Yeah, the other thing is... Oh, that came in as a prospect, too? Oh, okay, so it's not just a quest. Right. Bronzewood for Avon, seeds for Avon, and hours... Oh, no, it didn't come in as a prospect. It is just a quest. So these guys need 3 more. So we can do this on the way back. Okay, so that's the plan. We're going to the nature reserve, seeing if we can buy some bronzewood. If we can, we'll bring it up to Port Prospect. We go to Port Prospect, we drop off the fugitive for the bounty, and then we buy up 3 more unseasoned hours there, where we can get them at a bargain, and on the way back, drop them off at the nature reserve, make our way back here. And then we'll plan to go check out the south of the map more from there. Open the chart while planning. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, so we're going here, 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 back, and then we'll start checking out the south. And do gestures with the mouse. Fair enough. Yeah, so it's not just happening in my mind. That might be more visually interesting. I could see that. This is right? Yeah, we go up. Okay. And while we're, like, down here, we'll shoot out the bat and just see if he sees anything. I don't think that he will. But we got supplies. We'll give it a go. I wonder how long they spend just, like, writing all the text for a game like this. I mean, a game that just says, you know, a game that just has so much writing in it. Oh, this is wrong, actually. I don't want to go here. I don't want to turn yet. And, like, is this game translated into other languages? That must be a huge task. Probably 10 times as long as it takes to read. Yeah, I'm sure. Writing is rewriting. Ah, yeah, right. So even if you write all this stuff, you got to go through and edit it all and make sure none of it is contradicting each other and stuff. You are not where you thought you were. The sky is wrong. This is not where you were meant to be. Was it a trick of the mists? Has a wind carried you astray? Have the heavens themselves turned on their axis? So we can painstakingly retrace our steps, which will cost us 2 fuel. Or we can press on for a 1/3 chance of success. Okay, 1/3 times... Well, we don't know... Ah, press on. 1/3... Fuel's cheap. Right? It's $40. It's $40, or for a 100% chance of it will cost $40, or a 1/3 it will press on. Hey, we did it. This is a bad decision. We got lucky, but it was a bad choice. You order the crew to stand firm and hold the course as you traverse the uncanny fold of the sky. Eventually, your navigator utters a grateful oath. A landmark! You are found again. You lucky rat. Yeah, we didn't deserve that one at all. Ha! Love to see it. It's all gonna come crashing down at some point. If we play real reckless like this. You keep getting away with these sub 50% chances. Maybe we should play XCOM. Is that what that means? Due to the undermanning, we have 8 people! One of your crew cabins sits empty. Meanwhile, I fail a 95% chance twice. Oh, you hate to see it. But a story has taken root among the crew that something sleeps in there on nights when the wind howls. Something that leaves frost on the bedsheets. Frost on the bedsheets. Some of the crew... Don't look into that one. Some of the crew have been raiding the pantries to leave bowls of food outside the cabin door. Your cook complains. So, we could discipline the crew. We could force somebody to sleep in there, which is pretty funny. I could sleep in there myself, or do nothing. Oh, let's force somebody to sleep there. This frost smells weird. Yeah, what is with this frost? Force somebody to sleep in it. This is the one we're gonna fail. Hey! It's also not cold. It's kind of crusty. You select a terrible. You select a crewman by drawing lots. He goes reluctantly into the vacant cabin. When he emerges the next day, his eyes are circled with shadow. His teeth are chattering. He admits he slept on the floor, for the bed's blankets were cold and stiff with frost. He will say nothing of what transpired, except to swear he would never do it again. Now we have a tale of terror. The mystery of the very cold bed. It's almost like your terror has increased. Wait a minute! I'm never sleeping in there again. You can't make me go back there. Yeah, figures they found nothing. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's this again? Some engraved. Did we look at this? Oh. A wreck. The wreck gleams with frost. Its windows are dark. Its engine silent. Perhaps something of value lies within. You needed 9 at most. Signal the wreck. Yeah, signal the wreck. Uh-oh. That's not bad. Your signaler fetches the signal lamp and flashes a patient message into each portside window. You watch and wait. There! Hands banging at the glass from within. A wild-eyed face. You dispatch a boarding party. They retrieve a survivor who is eager to sign on. She proves to be a hard worker. However, her reckless laughter and her stories of the horrid, haunting things she saw from her frosty window do not improve morale. Okay, so we got a spooky person. Welcome aboard, spooky person. Bat, find something important. Otherwise, you're fired. You're fired. Drag out. Our terror's kind of... Okay, our nightmares are still untroubled. Terror at 53%, but nobody cares. I'm only having nightmares 53% at a time. That's not troubling, say the crew. Gets to work like once a week. What a bitch. Wow. Lead better and stain rods. Nature Reserve. Leadbeater. Lead beater? Leadbeater. Most assuredly. Dork. Okay, what are we doing here? Buying some stuff. Leadpeter. Join a hunting party. This is the one where we're bad at hunting, right? Let's explore it on our own. Okay, we explore. We go for a pleasant nature picnic. Everybody loves it. Everybody needs it. We can gather another port report. Fantastic. Wow, you can get these pretty quick, actually. I don't care to converse with my fellow captains. Can I... Let's not go in the reserve alone. So instead, we'll just buy... Oh, I'm wrong. They don't have... Somebody else has the wood we need. Okay, that's fine. So we'll just go up and buy 3 unseasoned hours. I reckon we've got enough supplies for now. Do we want to poke around over here and look at what this is? I could do that. I could be up for that. On the way. Oh, kind of fun, just shipping around. You can click on the ports on the chart to see their exports. Oh, cool. Oh, handy. Undistinguishable souls. So where did I think... I guess... Huh, they must sell it somewhere else. I must have been mistaken. Maybe I just saw it at New Winchester. Unsure. So something grave... Is that... Game told, but that's really forgettable when you only have one port. Oh, okay. They probably... I believe that they told me that. That sounds like something I would forget. At the start, yeah. I buy it. Oh, this is great. We got 9 out of 10 people. 9 out of 10 people agree we're on this boat. It's a little spooky here, but it could be worse. What did you find? Oh, 2 things. That's even better. I literally forgot it for a few days. Ugh. And I was taking notes instead of using that mechanic. Oh, dang. The classic, like, making your own map. Bees! Oh, we do need bees. Listen, Captain, a signaler hisses. From somewhere ahead, you hear sweet, solemn plain song. Chorister bees. Okay, so here's a thing. Wow, is this a beehive? The big weird beehive has been discovered. Please? No? Not yet? The flower fields. Your engine perches among the stalks nestled between petals the size of gardens. Enormous flowers sprawl across the horizon, a welcoming forest. The petals are the color of mellow gold and vivid ruby. The scent of sticky pollen hangs in the air, asphodel and drowsy cardamom. Cardamon's good, man. Harvest nectar from the flowers. Could be good, although we might be putting 2 crew on the line. We could have a picnic. Oh, this is the one we're going to fail. The 66% chance. Harvest nectar from the flowers. Rip in peace, the crew. A rope and a brave volunteer descend into the flower's scented mouth. A team of burly stokers holds the other end of the rope to steady their colleague as he fills his gourd. A scream! A signaler has slipped. You help your crew pull the rope, supporting the weight of the rescuers. But they are too late. He is drowned in nectar, his corpse now sticky and sweet-smelling. You have opposite luck, it seems. Seemingly so. We gotta wait to do that again. The lucky, unlucky, the unlucky, lucky, etc. Seems about right. Taking the scent. A brief interlude. The air is thick with unspent pollen drifting on the stellar winds. The breeze carries the drone of chorister bees somewhere far away, and a whiff of rich, spiced scent like cloves and roses. Your crew naturally complain of hay fever. You don't linger long, only enough to feel the sweet air in your lungs and watch the dew roll down... Nope, roll like water down the bright petals. Hello, bees. Please be chill. And there's something else up here. Captain, a hive! We did it! We've collected the nectar. The bees seem pissed about it. Oh my god, they're quick too. They're quicker than they look, you know? Okay, these are all just places to get nectar. By the look. Yo, did you see that maneuver? What a bee escape. So much honey. More. We only needed 1, right? Maybe this was a mistake. Maybe I've gotten pointlessly greedy. Delicious. All right, let's keep going around up to Port Prosper. Is this filling up Mahal? Oh, I see. There's multiple maps. Okay, that makes sense. You can look at the market prices for stuff in the hub port selling section. Ah, that's a good idea. Yeah, when we get to New Winchester, we can see about selling the extra nectar. And maybe we'll put 1 in the bank, even for stuff you haven't seen. Oh. Hello, bees. Everybody wants to be cool friends here? No stinging? Good. Good. I'm on board with that. I feel like we should give the bees a wide berth for now. Although these bees are pretty isolated. Don't do it. There's no need for this. But how else am I going to find a chorister bee except by shooting a cannon at a swarm of bees? Kill, kill, kill! Alright, let's try it. I'm convinced. There's 2. You kill humans but are afraid of bees? Exactly. That is exactly correct. Don't let them get back to the hive. Shit, they're here. Oh, we got bees. Oh no, they are the bees. I thought we picked up a bee. Easy. The jukes. They're like terrifying giant sky bees, though. Of course I'm afraid. This is rational. Like a matador. A chorister corpse. The swarm? Wait, I already said that. It still applied. The swarm is a ruin of twitching legs and broken wings. One of the bees, the sigil on its back occluded with ichor, begins its final tremulous song. Collect a pristine pair of wings. That's what we need. A crewman is sent out to sift through their corpses. Sometime later, he returns with a single pair of wings your assaults did not perforate or shatter. Is that taking up room in my hold? The nectar is. The bees are not. Let me look at my journal. What else do I need for that? Ants. Okay, so the nectar I just made up. He doesn't need the nectar. I just invented the idea that he wants that nectar. Okay. We'll go up to the port. And we've got the little pass, right? So maybe we can send the, Well, she wants to go to London, right? So does the pass just mean I can go to a different map? The princess is who I'm thinking of. She wants to go to London, specifically. So I can't probably just put her on a train. We probably have to go to Albion, go to London, drop her off. I don't think we should do that right now. We'll hold on to our little signed permission slip for the moment. Now, are we going to be able to mine a thing here? Put her on a train. You are the train. That is, when you put it that way, I realize that that is the case. Give me a honk. Broke the ship a little bit. It's fine. I did forget that literally we're the train in this game. Yeah, that's a good point. What are you? Explain yourself. A tackety boat. Ah, he's too far away. You win this round, boat. We got some more crockery. Oh, good. Just what I wanted. Maybe we should just sell our crockery next time we're at the hub port. Next time we're at Winchester. Sees Tackety, immediately starts dodging for no reason. Listen. The hour of the wolf. I'm beginning to see an agenda here. Okay, I can see that. It is late and you are alone. Doubts prey on you. Is this the path you should have taken? You trespass upon the precincts of heaven. What price will be exacted of you? What price have you already paid? Well, my only choice is I don't have a savage secret. So my only hope is to pass this 18% chance of success, endure this lean, cruel hour. Yeah, figures. Your doubts are hungry tonight. They seize on your past decisions one by one, worrying at each like wolves at a lamb. Sleep is impossible. When your shift arrives, you arise haggard and unrested. You splash water on your face and wonder what mistakes you will make today. Our terror went up. Our nightmares are still untroubled. I want to get some therapy at Magdalene. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Does terror never go down? We also, yeah, because we could also just go there on our way back. Not a bad idea. Although we have the bee's knees to drop off at the reserve also. That's interesting. So another thing we could do is just go around and look around up here more. We got choices. I guess that's what we should do, because we'll have 2 quests to at least turn in part. Terror goes down. Said in the beginning, returning to the hub port after some time reduces it. Oh, okay. I definitely forgot that. This, by the way, Noodles, I know I was very hostile about the idea of backseating at the beginning. This is the perfect level of advice and suggestion. This is very helpful. Thank you. I just want to affirmatively say that this is right. This is good. This is working for me. Zip, 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 zoop. Let's... What am I doing here? Uh-oh. Oh! How do I drop off this person? Like reminding you 4 times about wall climbing. Exactly! Write a port report. Port report is done. We could take a factory tour. Also, Celeste, what happened? We won! I finished the story, and I haven't gone back since then. We might go back someday, but, to do, like, the B-sides and stuff. But basically did the A-sides, got all the way through the story of the game. Today, the factories of Port Prosper are open to the public. The factories of Port Prosper's east end belch out smoke. Inside, hours mined from the mountain of... Nope. From the mountain of mothers are refined. The workers live in tenement blocks adjoining the smokestacks and are rarely seen in the rest of Port Prosper. Today, the owner of the Windward Refinery is allowing visitors to tour the factory. We could lurk in the shadows, we could admire the factory, and that's it. Let's admire it. We're very good at admiring stuff. 100% chance of success. Feels right. You comment on the harmonies of form, how the soaring vaults were such a toady. I love it. How the soaring vaults of the ceilings reflect the aspirations of the workers below. You declaim how hours spent result in hours saved. The factories are a monument to time well spent. Neither time nor man is wasted here. Your rhapsodies draw attention from the other visitors. Several applaud politely. You're on the factory tour and you're like, this is a fantastic factory. You guys have really done excellent work here. And other people also on the tour are like, oh, that's pretty good. He's pretty good at saying how good the factory is. You're welcome. Is this where I'll turn this in? Return a settler. This is not what was requested, but it's where you think they ought to be. Yeah. The return to Port Prosper doesn't seem to surprise your wanted passenger. The ministry's men are waiting at the station. She holds out her slim wrist to be manacled when you dock. She goes quietly, but she does not break eye contact with you until she is forcibly pulled away. She's just like, you dick. You would do this. We gained experience and some money. A compliment from a sky captain really gets their top hats erect. Yeah, they love it. I mean, they're just poop. Great. I want to buy some crap. A new clock tower. This is the one where they need materials. Oh, they need nectar? Oh, of course they did need nectar. That's right. And bronzewood. I totally forgot. Okay, we got to buy bronzewood when we're at the hub. That's why we need... That's who needed nectar. Maybe I didn't really remember that. I don't know. Souls? You need hours of... Oh, no! They sell different stuff now. No, they've got it here. Boom. And I need 3. It won't fill up our thing. We also need more supplies. And we'll take another gas. That'll unfortunately fill us up. And we are out of money. That was a mistake. Alright. We're definitely going to the reserve because otherwise we're going to be broke. I was not paying close enough attention to that. Away! Whoops. Alright, first order of business. Become liquid. All our assets are tied up in unseasoned hours. Oh, I love this game. Holy crap. We'll find a time to play this again after this. Because I know we're coming up to like the last, what, 35 minutes or so of the stream. And we'll have to... I don't want to go long because it does wear on my voice to be reading this much. But man, this is just a good game, isn't it? Holy crap. Wow. I love it. I wonder if we can see that Tackety again. Probably he despawns when we go to the port. But you never know. Also the game Rango was talking about. The Void? We should try to... So we're gonna play, I never saw the title. They were talking about The Void, which is by the same developer of Pathologic 2, which they really like, and which we're planning to play for New Game Wednesday this week. So we're gonna check out that at least. Quick. Oh my god, dodged right into it. The perfect dodge. Oh, reverse Matador that time. Where you going? What an idiot. That's what he gets for doing piracy to me. You prepare to board the buckled wreckage, poised to plunder the plunderers. Behind you, someone is humming a song of victroy. Oh, we should fix the ship. I hate to do it, because it's, you know, we're just spending the ship to fix the ship. But whenever we go in combat like that. But I want to do it. Wow, you're like up to your ears in terror. Oh, you are quite correct. Although my nightmares are untroubled. Yeah, we gotta make a trip to Magdalen's. Good call. Yeah, we'll go here and then go up there. We'll skip and we'll get another port report there, and then we'll come back and turn them in. Turn in 3 at once. Nightmares prey upon your sleep. You manage without for as long as you can. I hope we can make it in time. The terror does seem to be increasing. Bit of an issue. Well, we can go for a picnic, right? That'll help. At the reserve, if we go for a picnic, that should help us a little bit. Never got 100% terror. I would like to. I would like to avoid it if possible. What are you? Explain yourself. The HML, this too shall pass. We're buds. Good luck with whatever you're doing there. Sincerely, you seem like you need it. A thing in the mist. A sudden jolt. I think we hit something, Secretary, your driver observes. The mists are thick. You could turn back and search for it. We can keep going forward. We can double back, which has a 50% chance of success and will cost us 1 fuel, which we maybe can afford. Offer whatever it is that to the burrower below, so we can offer this up to a god, and we will get nightmares. Maybe. She's always hungry. Oh, we can offer it up to the different gods. The waste waif, the storm that speaks. Oh my god, I thought you were gonna open fire on that dreadnought. That would have been hilarious. No, not this time. Increases your nightmares. You're mirrored. Yeah, I was covering up the all the important information down here. So we put me over here. Is this good, Piotr? Well, we haven't really been good Piotr in this game. We've been like lawful neutral Piotr. We found out we were shipping a passenger somewhere, and we found out they were a fugitive, and we doubled back and turned them in for the bounty. Evil Piotr. That was the evilest thing we've done probably so far. The burrower below, the waste wave. Okay, so this is the thing. Do we want to spend 1 fuel? Or, Evil Piotr, spoil the game. Spoil it. Or, do we want to make friends with one of these freaky deities? I think the burrower below. We've had a run-in with them before. We kicked somebody off the boat because they were upsetting the burrower below. So maybe this is a thing. Uh-oh. Failure. Hey man, the law's the law. Hey man, look, the law's the law. Trust no gifts, a superstitious stoker once remarked. If a thing crosses your path, offer it up. On this occasion, though, maybe the offering was not to the god's taste. Later that day, you glimpsed leviathan shapes moving through the fog. My nightmares are now, 1, disquieting. The burrower below is displeased with you. Okay. You are leaving stains. You notice it first on your bed. Faint rusty marks at the creases of your pillow. Oh no, angry sky god. Feels bad. Yeah. There are finger traces, the shade of old blood on the handle of your door. The armpits of your clothing, too. Something with the taste of metal is coming out of your pores. We could bleach everything. This is not a new symptom. This has happened before. You've just forgotten. How did you make it disappear last time again? Or you could understand first. Well, we have a 100% chance of understanding, so let's do it. Some of these clothes you've never worn, but here they are in your cupboard and they smell like you. There's a tangy sensation in the back of your throat. There's a mirror in which your reflection will not meet your eye. That's spicy. So something is haunted is happening with us. Hate to see it. Let's go to the bay. Converse with your fellow captains. Oh, we can't do the picnic. But that's okay. Our terror is way down. But our nightmares are disquieting. You hate to see it. Let's turn in our 3 unseasoned hours for a bunch of money. Boom! And we get other stuff, too, for completing the prospect. Going a bit crazy. Bit crazy. Blood on clothes that we've never worn. Yeah. Captain required to supply up to 5 barrels of ours to the Leadbeater and Stainrod Nature Reserve. Please report to capabilities cabins on arrival. Discretion prioritized. A superior researcher has the barrels carried into a timbered laboratory. She hands over your pay. This is for your service, she says, and this for your silence. She deposits a serpentine plant in a clay pot in your hands. It purrs gently. Okay, we have a plant that purrs. That's fun. Cat plant. We got the cat plant. It's a cat cactus. A cactus. Crucially. Base of research. Let's also turn in our bee wings. I got you some bees. What do you need? Ants. And pus. Have this be. You are thanked for your efforts and asked to wait while the company sorts out your rewards. It might be a couple days. Later, the phlegmatic researcher calls upon you. He hands you an envelope of sovereigns. Hideous creature, choristers, he says, fidgeting in his chair. But I cannot accept that it is only by chance their wings are so exquisitely articulated that they generate song. He gave us $300. He's making progress with his studies, and we got 100 experience. So that's great. Oh, he'll take more bee wings. Noted. Okay, that's good, because we know where to just get those, basically. Let's return to the research base. Let's see if the, Oh, the researcher has disappeared into his laboratory. Maybe not. Return in 15 days to see the result of his research. Got it. Interesting. Alright, we'll be back in 15 days, I guess. How many days has it been? 25th of March. May. Can't even read. Let's go see if the ornithologist will take us on a hike. He will not. So, will Magdalens treat our nightmares? I think they said they would, right? Probably we should do that. Any good? Who needs seeds? Port Avon wants 3 sacks of seeds. We don't know where Port Avon is, but we could look for it. But it is going to really fill up our hold also. Probably we'll hold off on that. So I'm thinking we go to... Okay, let me bring up the map. That's a good idea, to bring up the map when we're making plans. So I'm thinking we go to Magdalen's, right? And we'll go by this cool statue of a rat. We go to Magdalen's. We see if they will treat our nightmares. Either way, we get a port report from Magdalen's. We come back down. We go turn in our port report, maybe to Victory Hall, just to mix it up. We go to New Winchester. We buy the bronzewood, because we need one bronzewood, and we sell our other nectar, and we put our cups and stuff, whatever it is we have, into our bank, right? So now we've got the wood and the nectar that we need. We'll take it back up this way and chart out this course back to Port Prosper to turn it in to fix the clock. Okay, so it'll be Magdalen's, Company House, or Victory Hall, we'll decide. New Winchester, back up to Port Prosper. And that'll be our little dealio. And in 15 days, the guy will have an update for us. So that's going to be, 30 days, September, April, June, and November. 31, so 6 days, the 9th of June, we can check back with him. We probably don't have a strong reason to come back here before then. And we've turned in a prospect so that we might be able to get another one. Here's the delicious fruit breeze. Increasing our supplies, which honestly is kind of nice. We should have resupplied. I think we'll make it to Magdalen's. Why not go to Magdalen's again? No, I do want to go to Magdalen's. I think we don't want to go back to after New Winchester. Oh, why not double back? I guess we could. Let me see the chart. That's not a bad idea. So you're saying instead of going like this up this way, we just go right back to Magdalen's, maybe get another port report and go up this way. What do they sell? Souls. Who needs souls? Anybody? Nobody. Port reports and possible bargains. Okay, I'm up for it. Yeah, seems reasonable. And that'll probably take us to the end of the stream, if I was a betting man. We got about 20 minutes left. That'll probably be an agenda. And we'll come back, we'll do this again sometime, because I do want to play more of this. And we'll check out the southern hemisphere here. See what is going on down there. Try to find Port Avon. We got a bunch of prospects and quests and stuff there. I guess we don't have the passenger anymore, but still. Going the right way? Let's actually go... We'll go up and over, just to mark out the map a little bit more. Let's not send the bat out. We'll just go look. I lied. Bat, go. Bat's gonna say there's nothing here. I'm wrong. Ah, there's something here. Let's go check it out. Running a little low on supplies, but I still reckon we got time for this. Really, we should have supplied at the reserve. We had all that. We had a lot of cash. There was no reason not to do it. I just forgot. Lipkin's Field. Ah, and look at that. A touch of the skies. So this is not the wreck. This is just a random event that happened to happen right now. Skyfarers exposed to the haunting light of the stars are prone to sudden obsessions and erratic behavior. So another person is going crazy. Oh, but it's different than before. You discover a stoker angrily defacing the engine's Bible. He claims that here in the heavens there are more pertinent gods than that of King James. Immediately he launches into a sermon about the burrower below, the worm mother, general progenitrix of the devourers of days who are called Aeginae. She tunneled the paths across the sky. Every transit is a trespass. We must give praise. Confine them to their quarters. We've lost one crew and gained a little bit of terror, but we had to do it. We couldn't give up the supplies. A wreck. The wreck gleams with frost. Its windows are dark, and the other thing had too low of a chance. Its engine silent. Perhaps something of value lies within. We could signal the wreck, which has a good chance of getting us a new crew member. Yeah, let's do it. Nope. You get a crazy person, a raving recruit. Your signaler fetches the signal lamp. We've seen this before. Okay, so we got a crazy woman on board to replace the person the other crazy person that we confined to their cabin. We have a one-in, one-out policy on insane people. It's good. That's what makes this boat keep running, you know, this train boat that we're in. Yeah, God, our terror's already coming up pretty fast. We'll see if we can get some good therapy. Remember earlier when we disguised ourselves as that dude's mom? That was hilarious. That was pretty weird. Insane people taste bad. True. Yeah, we'll eat them last. We'll kick them out first and eat them last. It says there's a treasure here. Oh, it's just some wreckage. Hey, some supplies. That's great. We needed that. That's kind of nice. It's like walking down the street and just finding 40 bucks on the ground. Don't mind if I do. Finally, Magdalen's, a hot bath and decent conversation. The princess desires that you dock. Fine, princess. Well, excuse me, princess. But we have other business to do here. Like I need therapy. Treat your nightmares, please, yes. For some cases of sleepless nights lost in formless terror, of persistent night terrors in lucid dreams, more severe treatments are required. In these somber chambers of red and gold painted glass, the worst failings of the heart are treated. An attendant waits to take your details and your payment. He asks only that you request the name of the person you wish to treat you. My mother? No, it's gonna be the other guy. He's gonna pretend to be my mom. I already know that this is how this is gonna go down. Or the queen. Let's just pretend to be each other's moms. Let's see my mother. The kettle is on, filling the room with steam. Have you seen this room before? Her face is behind a veil, but the voice is right, as perfect as you've heard in dreams. I've sent everyone away so we can talk properly. You still take sugar, yes? Your nightmare has decreased to 0. Did that cost money? I assume? Was it free? Yes, really. It's really the queen. Write a port report. Don't forget. That's one of the ways we make a lot of money. Go to the shop. What is bronzewood? Let's buy... I think we should stick to the plan, but we could just go straight back to Port Prospect. It costs you a moment of inspiration. We'll buy the bargain bronzewood and sell it at Prospect. Let's get some... this will get us to Winchester. Any other story stuff we want to do here? Speak to the amenable host. An attendant escorts you through the dazzling violet corridors. We'll talk to him again. Listen to his request. He is melancholy today, not to mention irritable. He has a job for you, he says, his voice rich with unhappiness. If I can pretend to be somebody's mom and make money for it, I'm in. Discretion, always. I admired your discretion earlier, he sighs. You have seen the dangers of our work upon those who abuse our service. Yet we are not immune to it ourselves. He draws your attention to several paintings on the walls. My regulars have, at various points, requested that I be a prospector on Lustrum, heir to a fine house in Port Prosper, and a titan of industry on New Winchester. Very specific requests, and more. I have vivid memories of being all three, yet all cannot be true, surely. Oh, so maybe his weird hypnosis psychotherapy is messing with his own brain. He presses a locket into your hand. This bears my image. See if anyone remembers me. I can't remember who I was before this. If I could be other than I am, I'd like to know. The amenable host wishes you to recover his identity. Travel to any of Lustrum, New Winchester, and Port Prosper to begin. Okay, we'll go to New Winchester. Perfect. Oh, we got a quest. Anything else we want to do here right now? Keepsake Market. Oh, while away the time with other captains. This will reduce a significant amount of terror. Perfect. The Blythe Bar in the reception is famously well stocked. Attendants are on hand to keep an eye on the clientele and ensure no one seeks treatment while too squiffy. You while away a few hours in the company of several windward defectors, a traveling magician, a pair of quarreling botanists, and one almost definite ministry spy, aided by the convivial, learning a lot of new words, aided by the convivial delights of a bottle or three of Starshine tinted brandy. Alright, it cost us $50. Treat your terror. We did kind of treat our terror. Do you want to treat it even more? I guess. Request a treatment for a personal failing. Because we have an uncanny specimen, we can do this. Oh, what's yours? Mine is... Oh, but I mustn't say. Sorry, I'm new. This way. We've lost our specimen. The attendant holds up a candle before 4 doors of mirrored glass. 4 of our staff are available today. Each has their own specialty. Their names are not yours to know. Only their craft. He smiles suddenly, his teeth gleaming like links on a chain. You know yourself best. Who can tend your wounded heart? Whoever you need, you can find behind one of these doors. Someone from my past, a very boring individual indeed. Someone who once meant a very great deal, or a former crewman. Oh, let's go see a former crewman. One of the people, maybe the guy who cut open his hand that one time. Your old companion in Vice is inside, shackled in a room which resembles one of the midnight cells. He sighs and explains that this is where all the trouble got him. He begs you to listen to the old stories one last time. I couldn't have done it without you, Captain, he says, apparently entirely sincerely. Your talk seems to have cheered him up immensely. Alright. Boom. Cool. Let's peace out of here. So, we're going to Port Windsor. We're going to sell some stuff that we don't need. We're going to turn in all of our port reports and try to figure out where the dude who runs this place, what his real identity is. And we're not going to run directly into this rock, even though that's where my course was set for. One of the people you ate. I would laugh if it just increases your terror and they give you a refund. It was someone I ate. He was pissed about it. He made me feel like a dick for eating him. Oh, it's going great. Oh, okay, bit of a ways to go. Release the bat. Bat says there's nothing. We should have expected this. I just thought, whoa, 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 Bat, what are you talking about? The wreck gleams with frost. Its windows are dark, its engine silent. Perhaps something of value lies within. Signal the wreck. Third time's the charm. No more crazy people, no more crazy people, no more crazy people. Hey! Your signaler fetches their signal lamp and flashes a patient message into each portside window. You dispatch a boarding party. They retrieve a survivor who is eager to sign on and a hard worker, if surly from their long isolation. Nice. Oh, great. We got a dude. Everything's coming together. We might, depending on how much money we have, we might buy the bigger hold while we're here at Port Winchester. I just think that'll be a real quality of life improvement. We'll let that guy glitch out to his heart's content. Oh, and we'll try selling our port reports to the other place. Probably we're not supposed to play both sides, though, right? This feels like a game where that will ultimately limit us if we don't pick a lane. Victroy Hall. Hey, I have port reports. She listens with a scowl. Well, I'd rather know than not, I suppose, and thank you for bringing this to me. Rather than the bloody stovepipes, I'll arrange a gratuity, which is for some reason bleeped out, but there you go. So we've got the stovepipes don't like us as much, the tackities like us a little bit more. We got their gratitude, but most importantly, we got their money. Oh, and so we can trade their gratitude for stuff like this shoe. Like, to affect the balance of power. To... Wasn't there other stuff we were going to be able to trade for? Spooky terror time? Oh, trade favor for a savage secret. This is the one I wanted. Let's get a savage secret. She leans close before she speaks. Her voice is low and laden with tobacco. She shares what she knows of several motions that have not yet reached the assembly floor. Some would make changes to laws that it is helpful to know about in advance. Oh, nice. We got the inside track. Let's... Can we get the other one? Probably not. Yeah, we're too poor. Okay, no worries. Perhaps not for now. Okay, so we're flush with cash. We know a new secret. We're gonna sell all our stocks before they change the laws about how you can sell your stocks. We're gonna make a bunch of money. We're gonna make a killing. Let's also... I reckon for stuff like the nostalgic crockery, let's hold on to one in the bank, just in case. And for things like that and maybe the nectar, and we'll sell the excess. Well, the nectar we know how to get pretty easily, so we can just sell that. But we're only selling one because we need one for the quest. Okay. Selling. Selling. One nectar and one crockery, because I have one in my place. 2 bronzewood, right? So we have 1 bronzewood, 1 nectar. Then... Should we do stories first? Probably, before we buy anything. Nah, we don't need to repair the locomotive. Search for the amenable host's identity. The initial search is fruitless. People giggle at the antiquated fashion on display in the daguerreotype, the tilt of the jaw, the unfortunate arrangement of the hair. But the proprietor of the round table seems to recognize the face. Oh yes, right sod he was. She holds the locket up to catch the falling starlight through a window. Wanted to open a factory here a few years back. Something went wrong and there was a workers' revolt. Not been seen since. So we found no conclusive evidence of the amenable host's identity at New Winchester. So we can look elsewhere. At least at Port Prospect. Oh, we've already done this. Okay. I love this bartender with the little mouse on his shoulder, but we have already done this. Tell me about buying a bigger hold. I can't buy a really bigger hold. I'm too poor for this. Even though I really want that. It would totally wipe us out. Unless... What is this? Are these all part of the ship? Selling. Oh, I have 0 of most of these. I got you. Okay, I was like, do I have all these things? I was very confused for a second. This makes sense to me now. How much, just out of interest, how much do we sell, oh, only 50? Forget it. How much is a new boat? By boat, I mean train. Way out of our price range. Good. Good. Yeah, let's just buy a little upgrade. It's kind of a bummer to buy a little upgrade and then have to buy a bigger one later. But we really do need it. Oh, and it replaces our mining drill. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh, I didn't realize that they... Well... I guess we could swap to the drill if we see something that needs mining, but this means effectively we really only gained +4 holds since we have to put the drill here. It's fine. We'll live with it. Okay, so what else do we need to do? We need more fuel, more supplies. We still got some money. That's great. We'll stop at Magdalen's. We'll do the port report. Maybe we'll buy some stuff there. Then we'll turn in this last quest, and then we'll call it after that. Right? Right. Perfect. Do we want to stop at Magdalen's yet? Maybe go Port Prosper and then hit up Magdalen's afterwards, just in case. I suspect we have to go to all 3 of these places, but just in case it's like, oh, we found out the rumor. Yeah, that he used to live here at Port Prosper. I want to do that. Let's go. Let's beeline straight to Port Prosper, just in case we can complete that quest. And then if it doesn't complete the quest, then we'll go back to Magdalen's afterwards anyway. I ate. I'm back. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's the deal. We checked in New Winchester. We couldn't figure out who the guy who's the boss of Magdalen's. We're looking for his real identity. We couldn't figure it out there. So we were gonna stop at Magdalen's and then go Port Prosper, but because Port Prosper is one of our stops for that quest, we're just gonna go straight to Port Prosper now. And then go to Magdalen's second. Just in case we have something more to turn in for that quest after going to Port Prosper. And that's the plan. But probably what we'll do is go to Port Prosper. Ah, yes. Yeah. Really, though, what we're going to do is we're going to go here. We're going to turn in our quest to fix the clock. And then we'll probably end for tonight at Port Prosper. The loop of just one more quest. Just one more quest. I see you're familiar. Yeah, that's where we are now. No, we're just going to turn in one more quest. Just one. I swear. Oh, long way to go. Okay, so we'll go up here and then go. That works. We also bought a bigger hold. That's the other thing that happened. We got the small hold upgrade. I didn't realize it would replace the mining drill, though. So the mining drill is kicking around our inventory, which is fine. If we see something we need to mine, we'll swap it in. Oh, unless our hold is full, we won't be able to do that. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. That plan might not be as flawless as I'm thinking that it is. It's best to go through routes that you haven't explored yet to slowly but surely fill out the map. Yeah, that's kind of my idea here. Oh, we found some lips here. Is that... No, it's significantly different from the one I crashed into. A homestead. Settlers who live so far beyond the edge of civilization relish the hardships of solitude. They will fiercely defend their small territories, but occasionally welcome company and trade. You sit down beside a cold, silent homestead. The windows are boarded, the doors are locked, but the foliage in the garden hasn't grown wild. It was abandoned in a hurry, and recently. Let's search the abandoned homestead. We have a 78% chance of success. Hey! An unwanted wedding gift. Oh good, more crockery. The house has been stripped of its valuables, except for a dresser containing an apparently complete collection of blue-glazed crockery. It is decorated with saccharine scenes of old London. Shame to see it wasted. Agreed. Let me just bump my ship straight into this. Yeah. Yeah, we'll fill out all the little bits and pieces. As much as we can. Do you wanna take a left or a right? Let's go. I feel like a right is more likely to actually get us where we need to go. Memorial to the Unknown Rat. We recognize this. Ah, what a good game, eh? I'm into it. I'm gripped. I'm absorbed. This all new? Cool. Oh, please don't be a dead end. Please! We might, be boned here. So far, so good. Send the bat out. Bat, do you find anything cool out here? Oh, it's all the way over there. No, sorry, Bat. Maybe next time. It's not that far. Oh, come on, Bat. You're killing me. This guy's our friend. We leave him alone. Let's just see what this is. It's just a teeny bit out of the way. It's worth it. The Debt's Fool. Signal the wreck. God, we are not good at getting stable people. Okay, well, we got scared, but we got a new shipmate. We're all crewed up. That's kind of nice. If nothing else. Just have a full crew, you know? Why is it so inky and spooky here? I feel extra scared in this region. Anyway, here we are. We'll fix the clock and then we'll be done for today. I'm excited. And next time we'll get all our provisions and stuff we need at the beginning before we set out. Queen's Cross Station. Explore. New clock tower. Deliver the materials. You are paid extremely well for the delivery, and the foreman shakes you warmly by the hand. Won't take us no time now, he says with a grin. Maybe we should name the damn clock after you, eh? I don't see why not. Stovepipes like it that we did this, and we got $800, which is pretty huge for us. Nice. Cool. Well, tell you what. Let's call it here for today. Can I save and exit? Perfection. We'll find another time to play this. It might not be next Saturday. I think next Saturday I'm not gonna do a stream, but we should find it. We should find a time to do more Sunless Skies because I want to check out more of this game. For now though, let's go to the calendar real quick just to wrap up. I'm gonna switch to the other side of the screen. Ready? Bam. Cool. This has been Saturday, making up for lost time Saturday, which I guess is fitting since people trade hours in this game as a thing. Back right in time for the end. You made it. Just in time to find out that we'll be streaming tomorrow from 6 to 10. We'll be playing some Minecraft in multiplayer. So again, that's an easy update. We'll be back tomorrow with Minecraft from 6 to 10 Eastern Standard Time. Boom! If you watched any of this live tonight, thank you so much for watching live. Thanks for hanging out as we didn't eat anybody, surprisingly. There was no cannibalism. What is the next new game? Oh, it's going to be Pathologic 2. Sorry, I didn't draw a picture yet. But the next new game Wednesday will be Pathologic 2. We'll be going and checking that out. That'll be on Wednesday, but tomorrow will be Minecraft. If you're watching this live, thank you so much for watching live. And if you watch this as a recording or on YouTube, thank you so much for watching that way too. And until next time, I will see you later.